$5 to $5 a month.
Hello, chat. What is good? Forgot about TTS. $5 to $5 a month. Wait, what? Tony, anyway, I don't really know what that message meant, but thank you so much for the tier 3 for 5 months. I'm sure it makes sense in actual English, but like I don't know how to read. So like my inability to read really plays on my downfall. Peachy on her own channel. What does that mean? If you say I don't go
33
oh
in a
my
row
god,
with
that's so
Peachy.
loud. Play on $5 footlong from Subway. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't have the jingle fresh in my mind. $5 footlong. Precious Peachy, hi gamer dude. I'll get right into business today, chat. Hello and welcome to stream. Today we are raising money for a washer and dryer. And then any extra money goes to my car. Let me turn on the lights. Our goal today is to not get banned.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I like that silly little wizard.
Lizard.
Are you sure Cal isn't insane? He said there's no use for such a thing. Well, yeah, because I've been doing me and Daxton's laundry since we moved into this place, and I've had to haul it over to a laundromat and do laundry there. And it's really fucking annoying. It's really fucking annoying. I just want a washer and dryer. So if I buy one, then I have one. Love your content, especially the Diva one. Hi, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good news, ish, I think, maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna be redoing Diva, kind of soon. Only kind of soon, though. Like, early next year, kind of soon. Cheers. How much for name on decotlage? What is decotlage? Am I dyslexic? Can't wait. Yes, yes, yes. It won't be too long away. There's something I want to redo. Or there's something I want to do with the Diva cosplay, so I'm gonna wait. Booba. Ah, I see. So, as you can see right here-ish, $10 equals name on thigh. $25 equals large name on thigh. Or I could be maybe convinced somewhere else. And then $50 is anywhere but face and tummy, because my tummy is mostly covered. I mean, I guess except for this. You can put it there, I suppose. And I don't want stuff on my face. So yeah, if you want booba, I mean, that is anywhere but face and tummy, so. And all funds go towards the washer dryer. Anything left over is going to my car because I want rims. I want rims for my car. Yeah. Thank you for the ad pads. Thank you, Grex. Also, welcome to stream. I haven't been live since like a week. I don't even remember what we did last stream. PP and spleen. Anywhere visible to you, I suppose. I ain't gonna whip her out. Also, isn't your spleen inside of your body? Or am I thinking of something else? Where's my phone? I don't know where my phone is. Chat.
Contributing.
Arvel, thank you so much for the 20 months. I appreciate it. It is kind of, but you didn't say it had to be on the outside. Well, I have to be able to write on it. Chat, I'm very excited because I got new shampoo and conditioner. Isn't this epic? Indigo, thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to go by the P.O. box, Indigo. If you ever hear a car like popping and burbling in the parking lot, it's probably me. Especially if it's after like 2 to 3 in the afternoon and you hear a car going pop, 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 pop. It's probably me. What do they smell like? Kind of like cucumber, I guess. It's like it's like a sweet cucumbery. I don't know. There's probably a proper smell on the website for it. But one of a really fancy salon I went to used this shampoo and conditioner, and I used to use a different shampoo and conditioner called Sebastian Dark Oil shampoo and conditioner. That was like the brand and spec of it or whatever. And they sold it at Ulta, and and then the Ulta near me doesn't carry it anymore. They said like I could buy it from their website, but I can't get it in store anymore. I'm like, well, fuck. If I have to order online, I might as well go and order it wherever. And I had money from some refunds on Amazon, and I've been wanting to try this stuff at home because I've only ever had it in the salon before, and I figured I would try this. There's a Sally's next to your P.O. box. There is, but Sally's doesn't... In my experience, Sally's doesn't have a lot of like shampoo and conditioner type stuff. They have a lot of like hair dye, hair product in terms of like mousses and gels and creams and additives and masks and stuff, but they don't have a large selection of like just shampoo and conditioner. They probably do have some shampoo and conditioners, but it's not what they really specialize in. Ulta has like a fuck ton, and they used to have mine, and I can still buy the shampoo and conditioner I like, but I figured I'd give this a shot because it was on sale. I think each of these was like, it's like $18 for each. The shampoo and the conditioner are both like 18 bucks, compared to like the 25 or something that they normally are each. So I figured I'd get it and try it out and see how I like it using it on a regular basis, because I've only ever had it in my salon, which was like a one-off thing right after getting my hair done, you know? So I get to see if I like it, and then if I don't, I just go back and buy my other shit. Hi Peachy, I came out to my coworkers' trans yesterday. I'm so happy I finally did it. Congratulations, Dino Kitty! I assume by your excitement that it went decently well, so I'm happy for you. Are you closer to your steak dinner? Almost, actually. This is what I've completed so far. On my ankle?
Just a moya on outside of right ankle.
I'm gonna be using this. I have washable markers. So. Hey Daxon, do you still have my markers? Daxon. Daxon. Do you still have my markers? I lent you my colored washable markers last time you did the stream. I don't think I ever got them back. Can you bring them to me? Well, I don't have them. This guy. Finally, a washer and dryer. I can write your name with this, or I can wait for... Oh, Daxon has it. Okay. Emily, you can choose any color you want.
Oh my god. We had sex this morning. Me when I see Rhea. Me this morning when you touched me and I came everywhere.
Amoya, lavender / purple. You got it. I think there's a marker missing from here. Daxon, there's a marker missing. I have brown, purple, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, black, pink, and gray. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we're not missing one. Okay. Oh, that was close. Okay. My chair rolled over this thing and it started pulling down my fucking dress. Amoya, where'd you say to put it? Outside of my right ankle. So right... Oh my gosh, that's dangerous, Amoya. So, like here? Amoya. It's facing me, but you're not gonna see it anyway, so... Amoya! Oh my god, my chair keeps fucking rolling over this shit. How come the goal hasn't updated? It did. It says 50. Amoya donated 50. Dangerous Amoya, you say? Me getting into the position that she asked me to was dangerous. In terms of showing shit. Amoya, thank you so much for the $50 towards the goal. I really appreciate it. And I need my phone because you need an update. Are they a thing? I'm confused. We need an update. No, what? It is known that me and Daxon are not dating. You can make Cal ruin Peachy's laundry. What? I need to find my phone. Vanna asked about my my steak goal, and I need to post another TikTok. Okay. Let me do what I need to do for my steak dinner. I should have a draft I can post.
I can swear on it.
That was a cool transition. Let me make sure they're getting views. That one's still at 0. This one is at 0. But has 2 likes, which means is Peachy trying to get one of those fancy washers because the old 2 loaders are way more reliable, not to mention repairable? No. It's nothing fancy at all, actually. I'm trying to not spend a lot of money. The 1500 would cover the washer, the dryer, installation and delivery, and taxes and everything. That number is for both machines. It's not like I'm spending like $2 grand on each machine or anything. Okay, Instagram's getting views. TikTok is still not getting views yet. It'll figure itself out. All right. But yeah, the washer and dryer I picked out is like, I think each unit is like 500 something. And then tax and installation and all that.
With permission from you, Miss Pretty Lady on stream, may I have my name written in your favorite color around your ring finger?
Taking my ring finger again, Tony. I remember this game we have. You want it around, like a ring? Let me see how well I can do this. It says Tony and then Libra. And I made it in the shape of a ring. Isn't that sick? Tony, seriously though, thank you so much for the $100. Off to an amazing start already for the goal. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is more than generous, and thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the ring. Also, suggestion, 1500 goal and I do fit check. You do the fit check? Or I just do a fit check? I mean, fit check is on the thing. I can't understand how people have money. I don't understand either. I don't understand how money works. Really? Like it just spawns in sometimes. What even is money? Yeah, it's just what is currency? How does that work? What is math and numbers? You mean Daxton can't put the washer on his drag and drive at home? Okay, so here's the thing. We almost have to have delivery because both of us have coupes. We don't have a single car that could fit a washer and dryer in it, unless we borrowed like Daxton's dad's truck or something. But then we still have to install it and everything, and you know, get all the extra little bits and bobs to connect everything properly. For like $50 per machine at Home Depot, they will just install it for you whenever it gets delivered. Like, they will deliver it, carry it up your driveway, put it in your laundry room, and hook it all up for you for like an extra $150 or something like that. And I don't have to worry about like fucking it up or spending a bunch of time on that. We just have to clear out the room and open the door for the guy, and he'll go set it all up. You don't want to do that yourself, it's hard work. Yeah. I'd rather just pay the little extra. Now, when we move out, we are going to have to take it with us, unfortunately. But that'll be a problem for later. But if they break it, the company covers it. That is also true. They are there to set it up and make sure it's working properly. If for whatever reason it is not working properly, they didn't do their job. I was asking Daxton for a wash dryer goal ages, and every time he said no. Because it doesn't really matter to him. Either way, I have to go and wash his clothes at the laundromat, so he has no need to have a washer dryer goal. We were gonna try to buy one used, but people on okay, so washer dryers tend to go really, really quickly on Marketplace. But the thing is that you don't really ever know what condition they're in, right? And then you don't know how far away they are either. So the deals will come and go really quick. And since neither of us have a way to just go pick up and get the washer dryer, because neither of us have a car, we have to like work out logistics with someone else. We can message someone and be like,
stay here. Kiss each other.
Daxton, thank you so much for the 41 viewer raid. I don't know why I said the number, but thank you so much for the raid. But what was I gonna say? Something about the watcher. Oh, yeah, people on Marketplace. They basically like it goes so fast, and by the time that we would reach out to someone and say, hey, is this still available, and confirm a price and be like, okay, let me work out when I can get there to get it, right? Because like we have to work out logistics with someone to be able to go grab it. Des, thank you so much for the 25.
I called dibs on the other hand ring on the other ring. Think G was gonna say shoulder, but that pretty face and dress a wooga can't ruin the cute sexy and hermosa combo. Also look at this clip chat PSSSSSST, that's me RN.
What clip? Wait, they have a clip? Also, Des, the 25 is supposed to be for a larger name on thigh, but I will, I guess, go with what you had wanted, because I feel bad. Media share on? Oh. How do I? Is this it? I forgot how good Turning Red was. Turning Red was such a cute movie. Des, what color do you want? I'm not gonna do the full ring thing again, but I'll write your
Hello,
name on my other
Hypewave.
finger. Kylops! Kylops, 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 thank you so much for the 27 months. That's a lot of months. That is a lot of months. Monsieur Kylops. Let's go with red, matches the dress. Alrighty. I'm not going to be able to write properly with my other hand. There you go. It just kind of looks like I have a cut, maybe. You're on there, though. Oh, there it goes. It focused. No, I am not ambidextrous. Showing the nails. So they've kind of gotten fucked up, but they were Zelda themed for my Zelda cosplay at the beginning of the month. They are a little overgrown, but I got them done at not that long ago, and I feel like I should keep them for a little bit longer. Amoya, can I get a refund? Cuddle Bear, what did you redeem? Fit check. Okay, yeah, I can do a fit check. Cuddle Bear, I don't have. Oh my gosh, Dingo, thank you so much for the $10. Closest I can get to the cake.
Closest I can get to the cake.
Dingo, what
28 months later.
Dingo, tell me a color. Also, Cuddle Bear, I'll do your fit check in 1 sec. All you have to do is remind me. I don't always see the channel point redeems come through. Yellow? Okay. I will let you know, Dingo, yellow is like not gonna be almost visible like at all, but I will do it. Yep, you can't see it, like, at all. Make sure everything's situated. Alright, fit check. But yeah, Cuddle Bear, all you have to do is remind me. I mean, I don't always see it right away, but that doesn't mean I won't do it. You just gotta let me know. Unless I specifically say, oh, I can't do said thing right now, and if that's the case, I'll ask a mod to do a refund. How much for name on butt? So we have a little legend here. $10 is name on thigh. $25 is a larger name on the thigh. And then $50 is anywhere but face or tummy. So if you want to write literally anywhere that isn't the thighs, you can do the 50. And then all the money, of course, goes towards the washer and dryer goal. Should have picked red. Are you talking to Dingo? This is the dress. $1,000 will probably make it so. Oh, for the name on butt? I mean, you'd $50 would also do that. Chat. Oh, chat. I have something to show you. It is a brick-built, Speed Champion-sized DeLorean. And the doors come up. Isn't that so cool, chat? Isn't that fucking sick? I thought the mock was so cool. And I have it over here on my shelf. Next to my other little model cars. And thank you so much for the drink water. I'm gonna be drinking this though. There's water in it somewhere. Are you gonna go see the Back to the Future stage play in this at the spring in the spring at the Bass Hall? I have no idea what that is. You can feel free to send information about it in the Discord though, and I'll check it out. I have not heard nor know what this is though. You should do Touch My Body challenge. I don't know what that is. I recommended getting a plastic tray to put underneath the washer if the washer leaks so it won't ruin your floor. They sell ones for that purpose at Home Depot and Lowe's. Really? I didn't know that existed. The room over there is tile though. So, I mean, if it does start to leak, then it's not that big a deal, but still. Oh no, thank you so much for the cute pose. Oh, wait. I also have a sword. A drain pan is what it's called. How old are you, Ray? Yeah, I'm 24. I just turned 24. I turned 24 like a month ago. Like a month and a half. A little over a month. I've been 24 for a little over a month. How much older than Daxton are you? I cannot say that because Daxton doesn't want his age public. And I will respect that because it's his privacy. No. I have made some slip-ups. I'm not gonna say I haven't made slip-ups. I haven't said anything that has doxed his age, but I've said things that give hints at his age on accident. But his age is still private, and we're gonna keep it that way, and y'all should, you know, mind your own business. If someone doesn't want their private info public, then they shouldn't have to. That's it. He's like what is it, like 346 or something like that? What's the year now? Old enough to be Cal's mommy. You can be any age to be a mommy. Well, not any age. I take that back. 47? Is that what it is? There's like a 300 something. Whew. You put it in stream chat? A 9!
Boat status and a moyen on thigh for all the mod jobs.
A 9. I don't know what color you want. Let me look at this really quick. Back to the Future the musical. Interesting. Yeah, I have no plans to see this, and I'm not really a musical person. I actually very much dislike musicals. But I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not really a musical person though, even though it's Back to the Future related. Anon, the color. I don't want to make you have to donate again to say something, so I'm just gonna pick. I'll do red. It'll match. And then big name on thigh. So we'll do it about here. I'll try to make it readable. Anon. Thank you so much for the 25. I appreciate it. Nice. Wait. A nun thigh crest? Huh? What's a thigh crest? Catpig!
Hello, Miss Peachybunnn.
Hello, Catpig. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Different comments. Look pretty today, thank you, Dingo. Checking to see if Yume has a line on a washer or dryer. Huh? What do you mean if Yume has a line? Do you like bear? Do you like bears? Like dad bods? Like sexually attracted to them? Or just like, do I like them? The concept of them. Because I'm gonna be real, I'm pretty chronically online, and I don't know or have much experience with a lot of things, so I don't really know what I do or don't like. I have an idea on what I like. Who knows if that's true? Line on source 4. Huh? You may used to sell appliances. There's this like guy on YouTube, and he's like, his whole channel is about reviewing washer and dryers, and he wears like a little washer dryer repairman outfit, and it's so cute. And I can just tell that this guy is just like, his special interest is washer and dryers and fixing them, and I trust his word like gospel. And he says that according to his book, the washer and dryer that I'm getting is number 7 on his list. Number 7 ain't bad. If this guy says it's what's up, I trust him. It was the cheapest one on his top rated list. Solid as a set. I know, right? All the other ones were like 600 a pop, 800 a pop, 900 a pop, over $1,000 per machine. So I'm like, do I spend that much money, or do I just get one that is still well rated on his list, but just a little lower down? What do you do for your nails? I have been doing acrylics. I used to get dip, but I've found that acrylics stick better to my nails. So I've been doing that. When I've had dip in the past, I've had issues with it like popping off. I had a Whirlpool stackable and I loved it. The guy said that LG appliances have been very relatively reliable and easy to repair when they have problems. They mentioned that Samsung has also been generally reliable, but that they are a lot more complex than they should be, so when they have issues it can be harder to repair them. And then a lot of the other ones are just kind of so it's good, just pricey. Yeah, but the one I'm getting is like LG's base spec washer and dryer, so it's pretty bare bones and simple. It doesn't have any fancy screens or anything on it. Kylobs!
You said name anywhere, so I choose cow's forearm in dark green.
Look, right there. You said name anywhere, so I choose cow's forearm in dark green.
Oh, so you can give us $50, but you can't suck my dick? I don't buy it. Have you bought? Do we have enough for the washer and dryer yet?
No, not close.
I don't have to pay for this
Hello,
washer
Ria.
and dryer, right?
You are looking very elegant this evening.
I put a little heart at the end from you, Kylabs. And
Can
no,
some
the whole reason I'm doing this is so that chat pays for the washer and dryer.
can somebody buy us food and I go pick it up?
No, because that money goes towards the washer.
Well, you can just take it out of the goal.
I need everything towards this fucking washer and dryer.
Can somebody? Can you some? Can somebody?
In fact, you should just go buy us food because
somebody
you don't
say-
have to buy the washer and
Somebody
dryer.
send, can somebody send me food money, please? I'm starving and homeless. Look at
you
the
don't have
tears
to-
in my eyes.
you
Look at
won't.
I'm literally crying.
I have food that I
Please.
can make here.
Please.
Don't listen to him.
My Cash App is High Daxton. Please. My pants are falling down. No, do not write on my face, you don't.
He's taken care of. Also, I posted the video, so I can now check off day 22.
Sweet!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to purple diamond _ PJ.
Raya! So, how am I supposed to feed us?
Hi, You're trying to take money away from
I'm
the washer
not.
dryer
That's
bowl.
food. This is not. It's different. I'm homeless and hungry. I'm trying to feed our family. Please. Can I have my phone so I can go buy food? Please. Please. This isn't funny. Give me my phone back. Give me my phone back.
You can't do that.
You're such an asshole. Oh my god. Hey, and Cow isn't homeless. Yes, I am. I'm homeless.
Good evening, Miss Peachy. I see that you are ready for our night out. You won't have to wait too long, honey. I'm 5 minutes away, but please do me a favor and keep your farm animal away.
I think you're the farm animal.
Please, I'm hungry. Chat, my hashtag is Hi Daxton. HIDAXTON. No periods, nothing. It's just Hi Daxton.
Don't listen to him, chat.
Please, I'll buy Rhea food too. Look, see? Hi Daxton. No, H-I. No, H. Look. Look at HIDAXTON.
Are you trying to get me banned? What the fuck?
Turn on your camera. No! At least let me see your tits while the camera's off. Hi, Daxton. Can I please have my phone? No.
Yeah, no self promo. Get out of here.
It wasn't. It was your account. Guys. Can I smell your feet? Is Cow shorter? I'm like not though. I'm like the same height as her.
Hey, Google, turn off the lights.
That was funny.
He finally did it. Hey, Google, turn off.
I guess you're not eating and neither am I. I guess we're just gonna starve to death. I guess we're just gonna starve to death.
You can go whenever.
Hey Google, turn off all lights. Hey Google, set the air to 33 degrees.
The living room can't be set to that temperature.
They fixed it. It used to work. You could say any temperature and it would set the thermostat to it.
It wouldn't get that low.
It wouldn't. What is that badge? Oh.
Daxton? Stop. I will write on you. I will write on you, poodle.
No! I'm done!
Poodle?
Uno!
Poodle?
Uno!
Poodle?
Uno! No!
Hey Google, turn on the lights.
Hey Google, turn. Hey Google, turn off all lights. Lock it. Hey Google, turn.
Ah!
The mic's up.
That's fucked up. Aw, you holding my hand?
Get away.
We holding hands. You look pretty.
I want to see my child. Neptune. He'll come in.
No, he won't. He was laying on my desk. Do not pick on me.
Can I focus on streaming? now?
Yeah.
Can you leave?
Yeah.
You know how you were talking to me yesterday about how you don't have...
I just wanted to show you what it felt like.
Okay, well, I
Do
understand.
you realize now?
Well, you do this a lot, actually.
No, I don't. You asked me to come in here to fundraise. All right.
You're not fundraising. You're actively trying to take money away from the goal.
All right, chat. For $10, I will write for chat for 500 chat for $250. I will go to Chick-fil-A with writing on my face. I will draw a mustache on my face in green marker for $250, and I will go to Chick-fil-A and buy us food like that for $250.
That's fundraising. $250, and he doesn't use any of that money to go to Chick-fil-A and buy us.
Well, how about then you also send me $20 on top of that, the total or individual? It has to be singular. Do we get to say where on the face you put the mustache? Sure.
Does it have to be in the mustache area?
No. Okay, fine. $275. But 25 of it goes to my Cash App to buy food. Or just 250 is fine too. Please stop touching my tits. Please stop touching my tits.
Get away from my arms. I'm doing a widow dance.
Can you show me what's in between there?
No. $50 to make Daxon sit in the next room for 30 minutes.
Just one peek.
One piece?
One peek.
That's not fun anymore.
Can you just show me what's in between there?
I was gonna say something. Property of Peachybunnn include a phone number in case you get lost.
Okay, I'll do that too. Aw, thanks whoever sent me $10. That's really sweet of you. I'm gonna use this to go get Chick-fil-A now. I love you. I don't know who it was because I don't recognize the name at all, but
What was- Can I see it? Don't say it out loud. I might know who it is though. No.
I actually don't know who this is.
I don't either.
Thank you so much for the 10.
All right, you mooched $10 off of me. Now go. Go get your food.
Well, do you want something?
I mean, yeah, if you're going.
Give me your card.
I don't know. Okay, I don't want anything anymore. If you're offering, I'll take something.
Oh my
Otherwise, I'll
god,
fix
thank you,
myself.
Indigo. I love you.
It was me, you twat. You got called a twat. Hey Google, turn on. Why do you look like that?
The mic's back on.
Hey Google, Turn on all lights.
The mic's off.
Ah! 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 For $10 a day, you can feed this homeless twink. He's not homeless. He is a twink, though.
Your hair
I
stinks.
am not homeless.
You smell good.
I ain't fake a trick shot.
You beat your girlfriend and you fake your trick shots. Ah! Ah!
I want to play games.
That is not gonna help you raise funds.
No, it is not, but it's what I want to do.
No, that's not about what you want.
Go get your damn food.
I'm gonna get you food too. What do you want? Text me.
I thought you said I had to pay for my food.
No, it's okay.
Remember what I told you?
I'm just putting it in there.
Remember what I told you?
No.
I told you that brush is never for you to use because you fucked up my old one.
Do you think this would actually cut my hair?
Yes, it would. What game? I want to play Subliminal. I've been wanting to play
So what?
Subliminal. The demo. But I want to get comfy, which means I won't make any more money. Because I'm only going to make money when I'm in a cute outfit. That's how it works. You guys only love me for my body.
Add me on Discord.
Look at that.
I'll think about it.
Have you tried Outer Worlds too? It was either Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds. I was gifted to play.
Why?
I was Outer Wilds. I was gifted Outer Wilds to play. Which I'd also be happy to play today. Maybe. Later. I'll take a chicken sandwich and fries and a Coke. Do you need me to type it?
Hmm.
Do you need me to type it to you?
Nah.
Chicken sandwich, medium fries, medium Coke.
Play
with
operators.
Chick-fil-A
I already
sauce.
tried to get her to play.
I'm using voice stuff right now. With Chick-fil-A sauce. Okay.
I already tried to get her to play Arc Raiders with me, but she wouldn't. I even said I would buy it for her.
Just because a game I don't want to play is free doesn't mean I want to play it still. Bye! Drive safe! Playing Arc Raiders is very fun. It's not my type of game. I'm not a fan of extraction shooters. I'm honestly not a big gamer in general. There aren't a ton. I like single player experience type games or like friend swap type things where I can play with the Helpins!
Upper R or shoulder. Red will be fine, smile.
Alrighty. Helpin, thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate it. Upper or shoulder in red. So I have red, and I'm gonna try my best to write on my shoulder here. Maybe I'll just go in the mirror. Does that say Hellbent to you? Looks close enough. Helpin, thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate it. We have raised $300, $310 so far, and it's all thanks to y'all, and I really appreciate it. This is very, very sweet, very, very generous from everyone, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Pretty good writing for in the mirror. I try. I did name myself on Cash App. Yeah, we didn't know who it was from, but we won't say anything. I assure you, Indigo. Unfortunately, a lot of banking and PayPal stuff will dox a lot of shit, and it sucks. Post to Insta that you're live. You know, that is a wonderful idea. You know, they really should give you a raise. I'm live on Twitch! Exclamation point. Doing right on body stream to raise money for washer and dryer. Chat, I've been watching Doctor Who again. Chat. There's so many Doctor Who TV shows now. It's only ever been one, and it just evolves. Who's your favorite Doctor? Okay. It used to be Peter Capaldi. Or I think he was the 13th Doctor.
34 months, it's Peachybunnn rave.
Big Bear, thank you so much for the 34 months. I appreciate it. It used to be Peter Capaldi, or the 13th Doctor. However, I think Nucati is my new favorite. He is wonderful. I love him. He has everything I need in a Doctor. Nucati, I think, is my new favorite Doctor. And that says a lot, because I really like Peter Capaldi. Capaldi is the 12th Doctor. He is. That is true. He is the 12th Doctor. I forgot that, for some reason I thought so David Tennant was the 10th. 10th. And then, fuck, what's his name? It's like Matt. Fuck. The 12th Doctor is Matt Smith. I couldn't remember his last name. Matt Smith is the 12th Doctor. Or sorry, 11th Doctor. I thought he was the 12th for some reason. So does that mean the 13th Doctor was the girl? I completely skipped her stuff. I started watching her stuff, but I got bored of it. I don't know. She wasn't as grasping as a doctor. Jodie Whittaker. I mean, she didn't do a horrible job or anything, but I don't know if it was like the storylines or the companions as well. But I wasn't super hooked by her storyline. And I don't mean that in like a sexist way, because a lot of people have said like, oh, she's a bad doctor because she's a woman. That's not true. Whenever, oh my gosh, what was her character's name? The girl, the redhead girl that was with David Tennant, and she became like half Time Lord. Fuck, what was her name? She was wonderful. If she played the Doctor full time, her personality fits it so well. I just didn't feel like she portrayed the Doctor how I imagined the Doctor being. Donna Noble. That was her name. Donna Noble. When Donna Noble became half Time Lord, that was like what I would expect a woman doctor to be like. And it was brilliant. She like was the Doctor. She just happened to be a girl. But like I feel like Jodie, at least from what I saw of her stuff, it wasn't like, I didn't fully feel like she represented the Doctor. And that could be totally not the fault of the actress at all. Because I do believe that they switched writers for the show, for her. So there was a totally different person writing the story, which could have like everything to do with how she behaved on camera, right? Because she was written differently as a character and they were trying to take it in a different path. But I don't know. It just didn't click with me. It didn't click. Just didn't have good scripts. That's a good way to put it, Snowy. She's a great actor. And I mean, she wasn't like a bad actor or a bad doctor, but she didn't fit the narrative of what I expected a doctor to act like. Like in my mind, the Doctor is like a very quirky, sarcastic, a little full of themselves, and Jodie was portrayed more, I think, reserved and calculated. Like she stood back in situations and calculated and then like came together with a full plan all at the end and like actuated it, compared to just kind of like running in full force and just kind of taking things as they come. The Doctor should be a little chaotic, a little sporadic, just jumping in head first and figuring out how to solve it while you're in the midst of things, you know? And I felt like Jodie was a little more, she was portrayed more like held back, I guess. I don't know. More reserved. Eventually you will be the next Doctor. I'm pretty sure to be a doctor, you have to be British. And I am unfortunately not British. Where's your dress from? It is from Moe Flavor. It is, it was called, I think, like the Sorceress dress from Moe Flavor. Her name was River Song. River Song is the Doctor's daughter. She is not a doctor herself. I'm still not convinced RTD isn't pulling something with Billie Piper. Unlike in other cases, they didn't have an introducing Billie Piper as the Doctor thing in the credits. Billie Piper. I don't recognize that name. I need to get a face to this name. Hold on. Oh, she played Rose. This is Rose. Rose was never the Doctor. I'm confused by your statement. Do you have a link to the dress? I don't believe they're selling it anymore. If you look up Moe Flavor Sorceress dress, you can probably find the link for it. Just like type it in the Google. But they do drops, and once they sell out of stuff, as River once said, spoilers. You think Rose is River? Nucati regenerated into Billy. Was this in one of the special episodes when they were getting their form down? I'm gonna be real, I haven't seen it since it came out like a year and a half ago. Maybe 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago. I think the first special with Nucati came out 2 years ago. And I haven't seen it since then. Did he like go through a bunch of forms before landing on Nucati? In the very last regular episode? Shooty? Really? Is it Shooty? Am I mispronouncing it? Wait, is this at the end of what's currently produced? Because I haven't seen everything. I think this is spoilers for me. I haven't finished all of Shooty's timeline. I'm still watching his stuff. So if this is at the very end, this is spoilers. I didn't know that. Okay, well, I didn't know that, but it is what it is. So they regenerated into Rose? What does she look like today? She looks very plastic. I don't know if that's rude to say, but she looks like she had a lot of plastic surgery done. Not that she looks bad, but she looks very fake. She was so pretty. Maybe I'm just seeing bad photos? I mean, she's still very pretty, but I don't know. Not too big of a spoiler because you know regeneration had to happen eventually, but yeah. Well, I mean, I figured regeneration would happen at some point, but I don't know. I really liked Shooty. Nishuti. Nishuti. Is that it? Is that it? Nishuti? Nishuti? It's been 20 years since she first appeared as Rose Tyler. That is true. I mean, she was probably in her 20s when she first appeared. So she's like 40 now, I guess. Billie Piper's 40. are at least close to 40, and she still looks kind of like a teenager, or at least early 20s. So, I mean, it's probably due to the plastic surgeries. Okay, drive safe.
And for the record, and for the record, and for the record, my 8.6 is not clapped. This one fucking person on Twitter.
1 in the chat if you think it's clapped, 2 in the chat if you think it's
This one
not clapped.
fucking person on my 8.6 is clapped, and I don't know why. It is not clapped. It is not clapped.
Yeah. Another 1.
Is that 1 if it's not clapped?
1 is clapped, 2
It's
is not clapped. 2 is not
It's
clapped.
not fucking clapped. Oh my god. Wait, is yours clapped then? Because yours has a wing too.
Indigo says 2,
Yours
and
is,
they like cars.
if mine's clapped, then yours is clapped too. Yours is clapped too then. Admit yours is clapped. We have the same fucking car. Same spec, same everything. Clapped, it basically means I did modifications that made it look dog shit. And all I did was put a wing on it. That is not clapped.
Maybe they just hate the wing.
What does ableist mean? I keep getting called that word. What does that mean?
Enable us?
Yeah, what is ableist? You made it to hoopty? Oh my god. It's not a hoopty.
I don't know. Context clues makes me think it means like you enable people to do something.
Stop saying the R word. I called someone schizophrenic and stupid for calling me a crossdresser. Because it's schizophrenic and stupid to call me a crossdresser. Is that...
Why did that
Why
get...
did that get deleted? They
Why did that
literally
get
answered my
deleted?
question.
They answered a
Thank you,
question.
Forum Troll. Is it their name? That's fucked up.
Well, no, because it went through and then got deleted. I don't know who deleted that,
I'm
but...
not discriminating or doing social prejudice against people with disabilities by calling someone schizophrenic.
Forum Troll, you did nothing wrong. Sorry, that was a misclick. I see.
I stand by it. If you think I'm a crossdresser,
They said ableism is prejudice, discrimination, or social prejudice against
Yeah,
people
I
with
did not-
disabilities. Yeah.
that is a stretch.
Unless they're implying that being trans is a disability.
No, I don't make fun of trans people either.
I know, but like that's the only context to the situation that you could have.
No, I called someone schizophrenic and stupid for calling me a crossdresser.
And they said that in response to that.
Yeah, they said I was an ableist. But you have to, it is schizophrenic and stupid to call me a crossdresser, because I'm not a crossdresser.
You're a femboy.
No, I'm gender fluid.
Yeah.
Which means that it's not cross-dressing. If schizophrenic is a real mental condition, it should not be used as an insult. Well, in every environment I'm in, schizophrenic is perfectly socially acceptable to be used as an insult. And it's not an insult, really. It's really not an insult. It's like a term to describe somebody who's acting in a way that is schizophrenic. That's not really an insult. It shouldn't be used to be honest. It's kind of an insult. The way you used it is as an insult. No, because
Hey, let's just drop the conversation. It's not. There's no point arguing with chat. If you have
yeah,
different.
fuck you, chat.
No, I'm not saying chat
Oh.
is wrong, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's not a conversation we should be having because this is supposed to be a fun, positive environment, and you're not supposed to be arguing. And you brought Twitter drama and arguing into my
Because I'm
into my
a Twitter
and I
keyboard
want you to
warrior.
stop. Jen,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much for the
Kiss
12
each other.
viewers.
Go on a date.
I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You'll be fine. You had a smile in there.
Because I like the way you talk to me. I'm not trying to be mean. Hit this Twitter.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Quest to bully me!
Uh-oh, Cal is here.
Thank
Hi, Quest. Hi, K West. Go get the food. Okay, then go get the food. What? Hey, don't play with that. Go get the food. Go get the food. Go get the food, Rice Shaker. That's a joke. I would never do that.
Nice butt.
Go get the food.
Is it Ziggle?
5, 4, 3. Drive safe. All right, chat. Back to normal conversations. Do you like the shaver thing? It's useful. I've been doing laser for a while, so my hair is not nearly as bad as it used to be. So something like this little shaver is able to kind of just like cut down growth and it not really be noticeable. But this was not worth it for me before I did laser because my hair was so like thick and dark that even when I would shave it, because the hair would be cut not as like shallow as like a razor when you shave, right? It would still be very visible. After you like shave it with this. Tubbs, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate it. Tubbs. But yeah, if you have like super dark and super thick hair and you use something like this, it'll cut down a lot of the bulk, but you'll still see a lot of the stubble because it doesn't get as close of a shave. But since I've had laser enough, my hairs are so thin and light that even though the root is still there, you don't really notice it or see it. So it just like cuts back the regrowth and I can wait another couple weeks and it's a lot easier than, you know, having to get in the shower and stuff. You can do like touch-ups and stuff. But even before I did laser, I did still have one because it was good for cutting down bulk before shaving. So if you have a lot of hair in an area and you don't want to get your razor all clogged up with the hair, you can use something like this to like trim down the body hair first and then use a proper razor to go back over and get a close shave without clogging and gunking up the razor super quick. So like it still has its purposes, but I use it for something totally different now than I did before. Do you have blonde hair? No, my hair is dark brown like this. This is my root. This is my natural. BRB, no worries. Also, hi Eva, welcome in. And Jen, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And Tubbs, the $10 from Tubbs. Oh my gosh. Tubbs, what color do you want? You get to pick the color, Tubbs. You get to pick the color. I think they meant your body hair. Well, my body hair was the same color as my normal hair. Your hair is the same color all over your body. But it's gotten lighter now because of laser. But it only does that because of laser. Mine's not? Really? Hair can be different colors? Tell her rainbow? Huh? I'm very blonde on my hair, but my body is darker. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. This is for you, Tubbs. Tubbs. Oh wait, you have 2 B's in your name. I'm sorry. I'm leaving out one of the B's because I have the S behind it. Hi, boy lover. Welcome. How are you? Close enough. I'm sorry, Tubbs. I'm sorry. My facial hair has gotten a tiny bit lighter after doing laser. Yeah. When you've had laser done for a while, your body hair gets very, very light. Like don't know if I can. Like when I look at any, I kind of shaved recently, so I don't really have. I mean, you can kind of see on this one. I doubt you're gonna be able to see it on the camera. Yeah, I mean there are hairs, here and there on this arm, and like, they look dark, like when you're looking at them close, but they are so incredibly thin, that you really. Like the skin, the color of your skin shows more than the color of the hair. I just got an IPL because I'm too poor for a real laser. Indigo, I will let you know, don't waste your money on IPL. I spent so much money getting IPL done, and it did not give me anywhere near the results I got from actual laser. Just don't spend money on IPL, save that money and put it towards real laser, even if it takes you longer to get it. Real IPL is only worth it if you have to do IPL. What's IPL? IPL is a different type of laser. It's a lower frequency, and it can be used for people that have very dark skin, and isn't affected because it's safe. Yeah, it's basically a very lower powered laser, and it can do the same results as laser hair removal, but you need a lot more sessions and a lot more consistency to get anywhere near the results of actual lasers. I can do it myself. Oh my gosh, you have one of the self-done machines? I mean, if you've already bought the machine, you can use the machine, but I've used one of those before, and I real laser will get you what you're looking for. Lasers, you say? Yes, lasers. It's on Black Friday sale, and I saw really good reviews. I bought like one that was like, it was like a $300 machine or something, and I bought it and I used it, and it hurt so much that I couldn't keep doing it to myself, and it didn't give me like any results that I felt were worth it. And then literally the first session I got with like actual laser, it was night and day. Like literally when you're doing actual laser and the laser goes over your whatever area, like you will have, like, you know how like if you pluck a hair, you see like the little ball at the end, like the root. When they have to shave your hair, right, before they do laser. There can't be hair on the top, so you shave, and then literally when they go over with the laser, the little roots, the hairs, they pop out. They pop out of your hair follicle, and that's how you know the shit's working. I'll let you know how it works. I'm very curious to see if it works for you. I had zero luck with it. It really didn't do anything for me. So I don't personally recommend them, but if you already bought it, then I mean, go for it. Worth a try, I suppose. Does it make the pop sound? It does not make the pop sound, but it does shoot out. And they have to change, like, there's it's like a little wand, and the laser is focused through like a little screen, and the screen is interchangeable. Like you can take them out, they're little plastic bits. And once you do the laser a couple times, like you have to swap out the front part because it gets dirty. Like it'll get covered, like the screen will get covered in your little hairs and dead skin and all this stuff. And you have to swap it out, and then they can wash the little plastic bits and reuse them, but like they have to swap them out during the session because of like how much it gets rid of. I got a Braun IPL device. It's very polished and but it's not very effective. Even like actual IPL machines, I've gotten like IPL done at a salon that has like a full-on IPL machine where they can like do bigger areas quicker, and even those machines did not give me the full results. If you have light skin and dark hair, full laser on like a traditional Alex laser will give you the best results. And then even if you have slightly darker skin or slightly lighter hair, you can use it's called a YAG laser. It's still a full machine. It's slightly less powerful, but it can get you good results. And those still give good results. And then IPL is like even below that. And that would be like salon grade IPL. And then even below that is like the handheld personal devices. Because they literally can't sell it to you without some type of warning when it is that low level. To like even be able to buy a machine, you have to show that you're a salon with techs that are trained to use the laser properly. To even buy like a proper machine. Because it's that much more of a powerful laser. You have to be like a certified salon. IPL causes cancer. I don't know the specifics of that, but I mean, regular laser can cause cancer too. Yeah, what doesn't cause cancer these days? Skin cancer is very treatable though, so even if I get skin cancer, I mean, medical insurance and deal with the consequences, I suppose.
Sweet!
Farm Troll! Thank you so much for the Prime, I appreciate it. Those high-powered lasers are extremely dangerous and can easily cause more harm than good. Yeah, if you use... So literally, you have to wait 5 to 10 weeks in between sessions with the real laser because it does so much damage to not only the hair follicles but your skin that if you do it too much, you'll get the same effects as like a sunburn. It is such concentrated light that if you do it too much back to back, you can get burns. And if you say already have like a tan, like if you are out in the sun and you get a tan or you get a sunburn, they can't do laser over you because it'll fuck it up even more. My topical estradiol cream has a Prop 65 warning on it. I don't know what that means. Good news, skin cancer is very treatable. Bad news, provided it only affects a small area and you can catch it very early. That is true. But you know, when you have someone doing laser to you where they're constantly looking over your body, like multiple times per year, whenever they do sessions, you know, I feel like that's the best you can ask for someone to catch skin cancer for you. Is a trained nurse looking out for it all over your body. Prop 65 warning is a California thing. It tells you everything causes cancer. Interesting. Hi Sopas, welcome in. I want to sit down. Nice outfit, thank you. Thank you. Why are you standing? I stood up for a fit check and I didn't sit back down. That was like an hour ago? Yeah, it was quite a while ago. I could see it, actually, if I scroll back. Where is it? Yeah, it literally says an hour. It doesn't tell me an exact time, but it says an hour. which means it's been at least an hour, probably more. Because a lot more things before that also say an hour. Let's blame Cow. It's not Cow's fault I was standing. Anyone been watching the latest episodes of MHA? I have not been keeping up with it because me and Daxton were watching it, and then we stopped watching it because he realized that it wasn't finished, and he didn't want to watch more until everything was done. So we're waiting until all of it has been finished and out there, and then we'll go back and watch it. It's nearing its end. I know. We've been waiting for this. We started rewatching it like over a year ago. It's like a year and a half ago. We started rewatching it, and it's just now actually getting to the point where it's about to be finished. Soko Smash Burger was really good. It was a good burger. You still have all the grills and stuff. You could make another one. Or try. What's your favorite burger in the area? I'm hungry. If you live near the P.O. box, you are nowhere near where I am. And where I know. You'd have to drive like 40 minutes. But I also don't really have a favorite burger spot around here. I would say probably like a Five Guys is like the best that I've found around here, and it's just a Five Guys. My favorite burger place is actually back near where my parents are in Houston. I haven't really found a place around here that I think is really, really good. To 15 minutes east of it. Oh yeah, you're even further away. I've said this before, but I'm like in Dallas proper. Not like downtown or anything, but like I'm closer to like I'm in the north area of Dallas proper, and then like you would be even further towards like Fort Worth. Because like the P.O. box is already like out that way, and then you would be even more out that way. DFW is fucking huge. If I wanted to go from where I live to Fort Worth, it would be like an 1.5 to 2 hour drive, depending on traffic. If there was absolutely zero traffic, it'd be like an 1.5 hours to get there. And it's like this, it's considered the same area, which is wild. Because if I want to go to my parents, it's like 3 hours, right? No, it wouldn't. Yes, it would. We go to Arlington here and there, which is almost Fort Worth, and it takes us like an 1.5 hours to go to Arlington. For like that car show we went to, it's like an 1.5 hours to get to Arlington. And that's just Arlington. That's not Fort Worth. If we wanted to get to Fort Worth, it'd be like 2 hours. And it's like 3 for me to get to my parents if I'm just like on the road. It's crazy for a Kiwi like me that you have cities so close to each other like that. How far apart are your cities? Also, Dallas-Fort Worth is like a unique thing because both Dallas and Fort Worth used to be a lot smaller, and they've both just grown so big that they've kind of started to merge together. Those numbers don't make sense. It is what it is. If I'm driving to my parents, it's like a 3-hour drive nonstop, and if I'm driving to Fort Worth, it's like a 2-hour drive.
Make cow learn to do laundry.
Vanna! Thank you so much for the 100. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Vanna. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. You get to have your name anywhere. So let me know what color and where you want your name. And in regards to Cow doing laundry, I know how he does laundry. And I unfortunately don't want him to ever... It's horrible. It's horrible. You can lead a horse to water, as they say. Pink and on the arm. You can lead a horse to water. But it's up to the horse to drink. He is a horse that will not drink. Vanna. Thank you so much, Vanna. I really appreciate it. Your contribution will go a long way towards the washer dryer. We've basically raised up enough money for almost one of the machines. I think each machine was like 500 something. So we are like almost at one machine. It's amazing. This is wonderful. Get a new horse. Unfortunately, I cannot return this horse. But this horse has a bit of feng shui. I like him. He's a good horse. He's just not good at some things. But I'm not good at some things. So that's fine. I've only been around Rockwell and Greenville, so I'm unaware of how bad traffic can be in the Dallas. Oh, it can fucking suck. I am so glad that I work from home and I can choose when I go out, you know? Like if I want to go to the grocery store or if I want to go run errands, I can choose to go either during the like early daytime, like around noon to like 2, or like 10 to 2 p.m., right? And then, or I can choose to go like after 6:37, and I can like totally skip the traffic window. There's also the traffic window of like earlier during the day, right? Like during say 9, like 8 to 9, somewhere around there, 8 to 9 in the morning, but I'm usually asleep then, so I don't really ever worry about that traffic window. But like middle of the day, I can choose to go in like the middle of the day when no one's around, or I can choose to go like super late at night and I can get all my errands done then, and I don't really have to wait in traffic. Do you get in traffic to go to the gym? If I go at the right time, no. My gym is open pretty late, so I try to get there like right before traffic starts to get bad, so that as I do my workout and my swim and everything, by the time I'm done, it's like 6 to 7, you know? And then I can have an easy drive home. Sometimes I get unlucky and I'll get caught in traffic, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my gosh, yeah. Me and Daxton went to LA for the shoot that he had with Jubilee for the Jubilee video, and the traffic was so bad. Oh my god, it sucked. It sucked so bad. It was like middle of the day. Any time of the day, anytime we would go out, there would be traffic. It was awful. And we weren't even in like downtown LA for most of the time. Rush hour is basically 24/7 in LA now. I mean, it wasn't that bad at night. Like we went to a restaurant a few times like later at night, and then like after like 10 to 11 ish, like it wouldn't be bad, right? But any time before that sucked so bad. I always go just before closing time at the gym, so quiet. So quiet at the gym and the road. Yeah, I don't know. When I originally signed up for the gym that I'm at, it was a lot closer than before we moved. And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really been going as much as I should be because it is so inconvenient for me to go to the gym because of how far it is. It is like like I was saying, it takes me like 40 minutes to get to the PO box now. So it's like a 30-40 minute drive to the gym and then 30-40 minutes back. But the thing is that I like that gym for very specific reasons, and there's nothing else around here that has that. At least as far as I know. You get runs for red cars and hours for black cars? Like a driving game? It's Dingo's birthday today. Happy birthday, Dingo. Use the command. So you can change to a different gym. The thing is that there aren't that many gyms that can do what my current gym offers. I go to the gym I go to for very specific reasons, and it just so happens to be very far. Now, it was already a little bit of a drive beforehand. It was like a 20-minute drive, and now I'm like an extra 10 minutes away. 10 to 15 minutes away. It's probably not a full 40 minutes. It's probably like 30 something, but... Maybe there's some cool ones around. I mean, I could look into more, but... I could go maybe more... I don't say it out loud, but... Let me look at this place. This place has a pool. I'm going to get Burger a shower turn. Enjoy Burger, Indigo. Enjoy Burger. So this place is a chain of some kind. This website is awful. You can't even see shit. I don't know. The thing is that I'm just, there's not going to be another gym like it. It just is what it is. I may be eccentric, but I've never understood measuring distance by time. I've gotten literally yelled at by people. I'll get there when I get there. I don't know. Here, I feel like in a lot of states, especially states with horrendously bad traffic, the traditional measurement is like, oh, I'm X miles away, right? Or I'm like, this place is blank miles away. A lot of people measure stuff by miles or kilometers, but the thing is that, yeah, exactly what Amoya is kind of getting at. Depending on where you are in certain places, especially in like some cities in America that are very like car dependent, a 10-minute drive could be 10 miles, or it could take it could take 10 minutes to go 2 miles, you know? Or so like when I say it's 40 minutes to get to the gym, it's like on average it takes about 40 minutes to travel that distance. But like the actual miles, like I don't know for sure, but like it could be like 20 miles, right? It could take me 40 minutes to go 20 miles. And like some areas are worse, some areas are better. It depends on the roads and the speed limit too. Like if you're taking back roads to go somewhere, and the speed limits are way lower, then it takes you like double the time per mile. So like 60 miles an hour is 1 mile per minute exactly. But depending on traffic and where you're going, it could take you a lot longer to get to a certain place than intended, or sometimes the speed limits are lower to where you can't do 1 mile a minute. So a lot of people just get in the habit of saying things by time, because if you say like, oh, I'll be somewhere in 30 minutes, people know, okay, roughly 30 minutes they'll be here, compared to, oh, you know, I've got 30 miles to go. Well, 30 miles going 30 miles an hour, or 30 miles going 60 miles an hour, or 30 miles going 80 miles an hour, right? Like, it leads more questions compared to just saying like, oh, I'll be there in 30 minutes. That's why a lot of people do it around here. You have to be doing at least 25 miles an hour to catch up if you're late. What? Like 25 miles over? Out west, the roads are laid out differently. Is that a question or a statement? You'll get there before you started. Thank you, Pinballer. It's very productive. Where the fuck are my flying cars? Flying cars aren't very practical if you think about it. If you get in a wreck in the air, it'll suck a lot more than getting in a wreck on the ground. Over the limit. Oh my gosh. You need to hit the ramps faster. Are straight, less curves. That's true. There are a lot less curves out west. It was so funny because every time I go visit like Maddie and Sage up in PA, a majority of the roads around there are like twisty, turny, curvy, up and down mountains and hills. So like, and the speed limits are like 25 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour max, because like obviously you got to keep an eye out for wildlife, and you can't be going too fast around curves, or you might tip, or you might not be able to see oncoming traffic, so you can't be going too fast because, you know, you gotta be prepared and be able to see ahead. And so the speed limits are very low. And it's crazy because like a 20-minute drive takes you like, I don't know, like a mile and a half, 2 miles down the road, or like of distance, but you're just going so slow in twisty turny ways that like it genuinely just takes you that long to get there. It's crazy. Yeah, houses are laid out closer. It depends. I mean, there are places in Texas where shit's really fucking close together. Especially if you get more downtown, like, it gets very packed. Even the neighborhood me and Daxon are in, the houses are pretty close together. But that's just based off the neighborhood. Like, it was a pre-built neighborhood. So, like, the neighborhood built all the houses, and you could, like, reserve and customize the interior of, like, a specific house that was getting built, right? Like when they were coming up, but they were all built and spaced by like one company, and then they sold out each individual house. And then, you know, we're renting from someone who bought, so I mean, it's not really our problem, but it's a different situation compared to just like owning the land. And say like, oh, you own like an acre and a half and you decided to build your house wherever the fuck you wanted on that acre and a half. And the next neighbor is, you know, another acre away. Your eyeliner is stunning. I'm trying to learn it right now. It's so hard. I appreciate it. Oh, let me see if this thing's working. Nope, it's not working. I was gonna see if I could use my zoom pedal, but it's not set up properly. It turned out okay today. Some days my eyeliner turns out better than others. I'm still not perfect at it. I've gotten a lot better because I've been doing makeup for like 4 years now. So I've been doing eyeliner for like 4 years. I'd hope that when you do something for 4 years, you get better at it. But it's still not perfect. I don't think anyone on earth can do an eyeliner perfectly every single time, like on the dot. If you had a gun to my head saying, do a perfect eyeliner or you die, I'd probably end up dead. Bob Ross could do it. Happy accidents. I think I hear Daxton. I hear a louder car. I can't tell if it's Daxton. I don't hear it anymore. I was trying to see if I could listen closer, but I don't hear it anymore. Hide the booba? What? Oh. Chaos soon? No, he's just gonna bring food. Daxton the car guy? He is a car guy. That's true. Are you talking about like his socials? Because that is probably also true. I got more girls wearing makeup than I did before. I mean, sounds about right. To be serious last time, but you're the reason I'm still alive and holding on for transitioning. You're the best. Hello, Bug. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad I could be some type of positive influence for you. That's very, very sweet, and I'm glad you're still here, and I'm glad things are going better for you. It always makes me feel a little, I don't think weird is the right word, but like always taken aback by when people say that like I am like an inspiration of some kind or like a role model, because I don't know, I'm just me. I sit in my room and I dress up as anime girls. I don't feel particularly special for that. But like at the same time, people say stuff to me about it, so like I know it happens. And I'm glad that I can be that positive person for people. It just always takes me by surprise because I don't really feel like I do all that much, but I'm glad that if I am doing something, it's positive. So I'm glad you're here. Pretty good role model. I feel like I'm a bit of a goof, but dressing up as anime girls is an amazing role model. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. I wouldn't trust Peachy with my pizza rolls. You're right to do that, but I would dono, but it's broke. It's okay, Hollow Bug. No one needs to give money for anything. I promise. The goal is only here to get funded by people who can do it. And most of my chat knows that. Like, if you are not in a financial place to donate money, you should not be donating money ever. Please. Anon! 25! Oh my gosh.
Let me make you feel more typical. Can we see the thigh again? Let's try black.
Make me feel more what? Let me make you feel more typical. Can we see the thigh again? Let's try black. I see it. So we have Tubbs, we have Anon, and then Dingo is over here, but you can't really see Dingo all that well. But let's do another Anon. Yippee! I can try to oh my gosh.
For Ho 11 bug.
Tony! Tony. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you. I don't know what the message said. The message said for Hollow Bug. So I think they mean to put Hollow Bug's name on me somewhere. I think that's what Tony meant. Is for me to write to let Hollow Bug to choose color and location. Yes. And Tony, you did 100, which is basically 250s. So both you and Hollow Bug are free to choose a color and location, and both of your names will be written. So Hollow Bug, say thank you to Tony. You can choose a name and location. And then also Tony, please choose another name and location. Oh Moya, did you ban Blossom? What the f- Bring her back! Bring her back! I hear a Weedle guy! A Weedle guy coming in with the food! Nah! Nah.
Hello, kids.
Hello, whore.
Can I please eat in here with you?
Sure. Not a misclick. Oh my gosh. Hollowbug, feel free to choose a name. Feel free to choose a name. Or so feel free to choose a color. I'm gonna do green on the right forearm. Okay, okay. So, oh my gosh, that means I have to write with my left hand. Okay, I'm sorry, Hollowbug, but this might turn out really shit because of my non-dominant hand, but I'm gonna try my best. Anon, thank you for another 50! Holy fuck!
Great role models. Ho 11 Bug will pick it please.
Great role model, Hollowbug will pick it please. Oh my gosh. Anon, thank you for $50. And Hollowbug gets to choose another name. Hey. Hi.
Hey.
Hollowbug. And then Tony, did you ever say something? Thank you so much, guys. Yes, yes.
I need a cup.
A cup holder. It's in a styrofoam cup. It should be okay.
For you.
That's not from you.
I know.
My second will be for if it gets washed away. Okay. I will keep that in mind, Tony. Although I would have rewrote it for you regardless. And then Hollowbug, you have another one if you'd like. Okay, I can take it out. Yeah, I can do that. Let me see if Hollowbug says if they want another one somewhere. Red on the under of my first one. Okay, so red right under the first one. I got that. That easy. Easy peasy. L. W. P. U. P. Hey. Can you message Vinyl Frog? Nah. Tell them early January is when the wrap shop will be available. I know we haven't heard back from Issa, but I assume by then he should be able to get his shit together. But seriously, to all of the Anons that have donated today, thank you so much for you know who you are. Thank you. That for you.
Why do you get Chick-fil-A sauce with a burger?
It's not a burger.
What do you do with the Chick-fil-A?
I using it on the fries and on the sandwiches.
Can I try it?
Yes, you may. But I want to eat my French fries.
Is it
Jackson, I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm getting sick from you, it's already happened.
What makes you think that?
We live together. You breathe around me.
We made out this morning.
Thank you for the nummies.
Proceed on back. Doc says that Daxton has a blue car.
Use? I do not. I usually just spread it with my finger and then lick my finger.
Daxton has the blue, but I do have quite a bit.
Cow is true that soda tastes better in a Chick-fil-A cup.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god, sriracha sauce got in my eye.
He will preach that forever.
Am I gonna die? Sriracha sauce just got in my eye. Oh my god, that hurts so bad.
I can spit in your eye.
Oh my god. I opened it and it flung sriracha sauce in my eye.
Wash it out. If he has booba, then I have booba. I mean, Daxon's been on HRT for almost 2 years.
It's been 2 years in December.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been lying on Twitter and saying over 2 years just to make myself sound more legitimate.
Let's not talk about Twitter, okay? Hi, Smacker. If he knows how forced crying helps. Do you know how to force cry?
No. I cry whenever you leave. You could just go on a trip. And that would work.
Why do you cry when I leave?
To be fair, Finn's just a dumbass. I'm just grifting. There's a huge difference.
It's pretty good for fast food. It's one of the few fast food places where the food doesn't make me feel like shit.
Chick-fil-A reminds me of Webtoon.
Hello, Neptune. Panda is really good. I like Panda a lot.
Dad, now me.
Uh-huh.
You let me try another diet app.
Hey, I have Chick-fil-A sauce in the fridge. Go get the
I
packet.
just want one more diet.
Makes me feel like shit big time these days. It depends on the place, but yeah. I can't eat McDonald's anymore. I used to eat McDonald's all the time when I was younger, and when I was a kid, I loved it. But like every time I go to McDonald's these days, I feel like shit. Every single time. I feel awful.
Doesn't everyone call it homophobic chicken over something that happened 6 years ago? Where they donated to some place that was allegedly anti
The founder,
LGBTQ, and then they fixed it and it was only the founder. And now they don't do it anymore as a corporation, and the founder doesn't do it anymore, and that was like 6 years ago.
it was never the corporation. It was just the founder. I think.
I didn't think they stopped. I'm pretty sure they stopped like 4 years ago, 3 years ago.
Well, the founder stepped down from the company. So like he's still a big shareholder. But like the guy who founded it was the one causing a lot of trouble, and then after all the backlash,
Yeah, they stopped. The company announced in November 2019 that the corporate foundation would stop donating to these specific groups and would focus its future charitable on giving to education, homelessness, and hunger. That claim is 6 years outdated. And now they do charitable things like helping with education, homelessness, and hunger, which is like the 3 most honorable things you can do. There you go. Now you can eat Chick-fil-A now, and you won't feel bad about it. To be fair, I'm dumb. No, you're not, though. That's just what everyone says, and I debunked it for you. If they still did it, I would eat it anyways, because I'm an asshole. So, but they don't, so you can eat it without guilt now. And you can think to yourself that you're doing a charitable thing. I advise looking more into it on your own terms, though, instead of believing what I or anybody else says, because I could. At least you're honest. Well, like, realistically, I only spend like 1,000 to 2,000 a year on Chick-fil-A. That's not making a dent. That means all I have to do is donate double that to something else, which I don't do. But if I did, it would solve the problem. But it wouldn't, though. But it doesn't matter because I've only been eating Chick-fil-A since after they stopped donating to the non-charitable causes.
I have a problem.
What?
Give me one of your french fries. Okay, Tony, I'm gonna try out your method. Ow, you bitch, whore, go away.
What's your membership level? I am a Chick-fil-A signature member for this year and next year already.
Whore! Oh my god.
Miss Peachy, please forgive me for being late, but my dumb driver got a flat tire. Honestly, though, seeing you eat dinner with your farm animal is a bit of a turnoff. It masticates so loud.
What the fuck does masticate mean?
I think talk.
But yeah, chat, if you want to eat...
You know who else got a flat tire?
Yeah. My friend. And me.
I was thinking of you.
I've been driving around with a nail in my tire for the last week and a half. And also, the guy said they couldn't fix it because my tires were below legal level of tread. But that doesn't make any sense because the wires still are not showing. And honestly, it doesn't even look that bad. You looked at my tires. It does not look that bad.
You can have the rest of the sauce. All right, Tony. I used the fry to spread, and then I got a good fry. I got a good fry, and I got the sandwich spreaded.
My tread is not that low. It's the same as hers.
Your tread's lower than mine. Not by much.
Boy Toy Twink Finboy has followed you.
Thank you, Boy Toy Twink Finboy. Pretty good.
Seeing your followers move makes me what?
Want a bite?
Yeah.
In the sauce?
Yeah.
Come this way.
Dingo, we made out this morning. That sealed the deal. We also made out the morning before.
That crunch was so good.
She was gonna get sick anyways.
It doesn't really matter how hard you try. If you live with somebody and they get sick, the chances of you getting sick are extremely
I'm
high.
pretty sure I just have it.
It's the breading, that's it. I mean, the bread's okay. I just think their chicken tastes really fresh. And it's breaded well. I mean, the main bread is good.
I got my roommate's sinus infection and we haven't made out in 5 years. Rhea and I have made out every time that one of us were sick, and I've still never gotten sick from her. I was one of those people that I get irritated at, and I'm like, oh, I can't stay mad at you.
Kylops is on something.
Did you all get sick because you trained your immune system by going to conventions and shit? I went to kindergarten. I can't be that hard to get. I feel like it'd be hard to get mad at me though. Like, cause like I never do anything that's worthy of getting angry at me for. Cause I'm always righteous and truth.
What?
You see, I actually believe you. About what? That's really sweet of you, Snowy. I'm sorry I make you upset. To be honest, I do say a lot of stupid things. But like, I feel like I would rather say stupid things than be honest than like be a fake ass motherfucker. Do less stupid things. That's a big ask. What are we like? What do I have to stop doing that you're asking? Like, are we saying like, what are we saying? Like, no Chick-fil-A? Because that's a problem for me.
Uh-oh.
That's so out of character. Yeah, that would ruin my my persona. That it's not really a persona. It's just kind of how I am. Well, I am always right as long as you disclude the times that I'm not right. They have, allegedly.
Hey, Google, play fart noises.
Why didn't it work?
Good question. I have no idea. This is so bizarre. Idea what you're talking about. This is so bizarre.
He has socks. He has cute little socks. I don't think I can eat this third chicken strip, but I'm gonna try. Is he watching you pee?
Hey, Google, turn lights up to max.
It didn't work. Look at how weird he is. Do you see how he does that, chat? I've never had a cat that does that before. He like tries to bury his food, but there's nothing to bury it under. Make how learn to do laundry? That's fucked up. What? Why would I do that?
I already told them that you can bring a horse to water, but it doesn't mean that they'll drink. Even if I taught you how to do it properly, I don't think
That
you
is
would.
kind of weird. Yeah, he's the only cat that I've had that does it.
I don't know, Dingo, did I?
That was our speculation, CRJ, because he was living out in the wilderness for a while with a bunch of other stray cats.
Yeah, we're pretty sure that he used to just hide things of importance.
So that other like the
Strays.
dogs and stuff couldn't get to him. Or the other cats couldn't get to him.
Yeah.
Look, he's doing it again. Oh.
But the thing is that he was only like 3, maybe 4 months old max. So like, he didn't have very long to develop those habits. When he was,
He was in an environment where it was very...
yeah. You whipped him up?
This a little guy.
He just a wee kitty.
Smell bad.
He just went shit.
He smells like litter.
Don't rub that on me. What the fuck?
He's going over there to do it himself. There he goes. He's gonna be a huge cat. I've been saying this since we first got him, but he is going to be a massive cat. That's gross. Stop blowing in his butt. It's so weird.
Simba. Hello.
How old is he? Not that old. Probably 6 months, 4 months, 5 months.
Hello.
No, smell your hands. They smell like litter.
It still smells like the soap that I used to wash my hands. I do have hair in my mouth now, though, because I kissed him.
He was probably born in... He was probably born in May or June. So, however many months ago that was.
Cabs, thank you so much for the follow.
I want to say he was born in May. So he's gonna be big. Look at it. Look at how big his feet are.
He's already pretty big for a kitten.
He's gonna be huge. He was born in May, I think. May or June. So, you can do the math. And he's already this big. And he has huge feet. So he's gonna get way bigger. I could just tell he's gonna be a huge cat. He has the face for it too. His head's still big. He accidentally adopted a bobcat. He's not gonna be that big, but he will be big.
He's not gonna be like a bobcat or mancoon or anything.
But he'll be big for his breed for sure. He has big paws and a big head, so. I've been thinking that because I've always had like generally smaller cats, like Spoingle's really small, Amai's really small. But I saw him and I knew, like, after the first month of owning him, I knew he was going to be huge. And it's even more obvious now. Like, if you look really close, you can see how big his feet are. And that's a pretty big. Amai is very small.
All right.
Stay here.
Soko!
Kiss each other. Go
Okay.
on a date.
Kiss each other. It's
Soko, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. That's for the tatters. The tatters are the kissy tatters.
Stay here. Kiss each other.
Yume! Thank you for the raid. Yume and Soko, thank you both for the raids. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. For the new people in chat, we are doing a right name on body stream to raise money for a washer and dryer. But yeah, you can totally just chill and watch. And then yes, please do shout outs for both Yume and for Soko.
Can we kiss them?
I'm excited to get to take a shower. I've been waiting to use my new shampoo and conditioner all day. Also, chat, look what I got. This is clear side markers for my
Are they
car.
gonna look good like mine or bad again?
First off, The color of the car is not revealed, so don't spoil it. But they should look good, I think. I hope.
Look at
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sokojan.
I'll just take yours off your car and put these on if they look.
Fuck you.
Come on, you can do it. I know you've been thinking about it. Do it.
He's like laying down, but he has 2 paws on you. There he goes.
He was really thinking about it.
I know, he didn't know if he wanted to do it or not.
Well, he did know, he just didn't do it.
He was thinking if it was worth it.
Give him the bits.
The bits.
When did you do that?
The bits.
When did you do that?
Bits.
Okay. Take it easy on the counter, will
A
you?
little while ago.
Sweet.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Yumi no Zen.
That a water gifted seeds.
What the heck? What the heck is going on? Tony, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yume, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Oh wait, no.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Pandy. Thank you, Dingo.
Anon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Yume. Tony, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Pandy, thank you for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. And Dingo, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you wanting to say thank you, but I want to say thank you to the people who donated on my stream. I want to be able to say thank you, and you were talking. I appreciate you wanting to thank for me, but
I wasn't thanking for you, I was thanking for myself. I was the one saying thank you.
hey
'Cause it
Siri
was
called
smart.
Daxton. That's fucked.
I'm right here.
And it also didn't work.
That's not what my contact is.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Nuh-uh.
If I gave that command to her, she would call you.
Sell me my contact.
I'll call you. How about that?
What? Did you change it?
Nope.
Or is it just Discord?
Just Discord.
I like Samsung better. I want to get a Samsung lost one while.
People in chat were agreeing with me that they aren't as reliable.
They're not about the reliability, it's about the blend.
When I spending the money on it,
I don't want paying for it.
if you're paying for it, you can get whatever you want.
Just kidding.
That's what I thought.
I'm just getting spoiled.
But seriously, Tony and Pandy, thank you both so much. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Huh?
How much profit are you taking?
What do you mean, profit?
Well, how much is the washer and dryer plus tax, and how much? Out of yeah.
It's like 1,300, I think. 1,200, 1,300,
so
somewhere in there.
probably-
No.
It would be.
I did 1,500 so it would be rounded up to the nearest like whole thing and make sure that any like taxes, fees, delivery shit would all be covered. But I told chat that anything over what I need for the washer dryer is just gonna go into buying stuff for my car.
See, if it was me, I would have done a $3,000 dono goal and bought a $500 washer and dryer. If it was me,
Each like the washer and the dryer are each like 500 something dollars.
I would have tried to get a free one.
Sweet.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Nitskit8.
If it was me, I would have got a free one off of the curb, but I would have charged chat $30,000.
If you were going to do that, you would have done it already.
Well, I don't give a shit if we have a washer and dryer. The laundry gets done anyways.
Who do you think does it?
You.
So,
Well, I have no incentive to get a washer and dryer.
do you hear him? Do you hear this? Do you hear what I deal with?
Don't buy that cheap crap. We're not. What? What do you mean? Chat, we can't. exploitation is natural for a cow. It's not exploiting, it's just factual. It's just how it goes. If we ever have a crazy fallout, everybody on Twitter is going to use these clips of me saying all these things to talk about how I'm a manipulative piece of shit.
Sorry, I wasn't like paying attention for a second, but then I realized what you were saying.
It's not exploitation of death. It's not fraud. It's like, I don't know. If I learned that if I do absolutely nothing, then she has to do it. So I then never have to do it.
You're saying it like it's a joke, but it's literally what you do.
No. I clean the house. I literally mop.
You sweep like once a
We
month.
use this message for testing TTS alerts to prevent
What?
abuse, but I'm sure your alert
I
sounds
literally
great.
swept and mopped like 3 times.
Thank you,
this
John
month
Doe.
alone, which is like once a week. And I do the dishes sometime. And I just brought you food.
I appreciate the food. The food's well
To
appreciated.
be
Thank
fair,
you.
she does a lot, but she likes to she tries to like act like I do nothing because she didn't even pay for it. Indigo, you only paid for half of it. I don't want to hear it. I used $10 of my hard-earned money I took from you guys, and $10 of Indigo's money to pay for the food. I don't want to hear it. Lazy, unclean. Whoa!
I am not.
I'm
unclean.
not unclean. You should smell her head right now.
I told you I've been waiting to use my new shampoo.
Her head's sticky.
I haven't washed my hair for like 4 days. And it's because I've been out of shampoo and I've been waiting for it to come in the mail.
What a freak. He's really getting it.
You don't like being
crazy. Crazy claws you got there. Oh my god, wait, does he have 6 claws?
What?
He's got a claw all the way back. Okay.
All cats have that.
All the way up here?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Also, Neptune is like the only cat that I've ever had that is like totally chill with you touching and holding his paws. I've interacted with a lot of cats. And no cat I've ever interacted with has ever enjoyed or
I've owned
like
a lot
didn't
of
care
cats.
about having their paws touched.
I own a lot of cats, and I agree.
You can just like you
like-
can hold his paws and you can like play with them, and I mess with his claws like sometimes, and like I'll like you can like squish him and he'll like, and the claw like goes out and in, and he just lets you play with his paw. He just doesn't care.
He likes belly rubs too, which is really weird.
If you start giving him belly rubs though, he gets in a playful mood.
No, I gave him some last night, and he liked it. He didn't bite.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Well,
He's really going at it.
I think he's yeah, I've been saying that I think he's teething because he keeps wanting to like chew on our fingers, and he's been chewing on boxes. He's been chewing on a lot of things, and I think he wants to like teeth or something. He's just been chewing on a lot.
Here, if you wanna chew.
I was able to rub Luna's belly the other night. That usually gets you clawed, really? Dingle, what is this emote?
It's golden cat. Does he have a golden cat? So it turns your kappa golden for the next 24 hours.
I don't know if I like that.
He's definitely teething. He has to be.
We need to get him some type of chew toy.
Chew toy.
Yeah.
I do plenty of things. Remember? I do stuff.
Yeah.
Remember I clean.
Mm-hmm.
And I get into nubbies.
Uh-huh.
I take in sours. And I cleaned a sour, remember?
Why did you clean the shower this most recent time?
Because you asked.
There you go.
But I don't understand if I did it happily without complaining. How is that a bad thing? Who cleans the litter box? Her. But remember, I cleaned it that one time really long ago,
Uh-huh.
and I took out the trash. I just didn't.
You do take out the trash. You consistently pull the cans to the curb, which I appreciate because I don't like doing
I
that.
did it twice.
Yeah.
And I mowed a lawn.
You do not mow the lawn. Neither of us mowed the lawn.
And remember that.
Lowered!
Thank you, Lowered!
Lowered, thank you so much for the... Oh, here it is. Thank you so much for the $10. Let me know what color and where... Or, wait, no. That. $10 is on the thigh. Let me know what color you want, Lowered. Tell me your color, and I shall write your name on me thigh.
And remember, I wash your car sometimes.
You still owe me a car wash, by the way. You said that you were gonna get me one for the car meet, and then they were closed.
But
I'm not in a big rush. It's been sitting outside. Yeah, you gave me a car wash a few times. Thank you, Jayton, for the link. What does this have? I look pissed. Do I just have a resting bitch face?
No.
I can't hear it.
Quiet.
I don't know why it's so quiet.
I have the body language of someone who's on camera a lot.
That kitty was hitting you. What did Lowered say? Purple! Purple from Lowered.
I said purple too.
You did say purple.
I did.
That's gross. Ew. Lowered, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. We've hit the 600 mark, chat. Chat, we hit 600. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you. Have fun. I do have tissues right here, though. Hello, Nephew. Hello. He just eating over there. What is up, my little man? Oh, well. He just eating the nummies. Neptune is still eating. He eats like he eats a lot throughout the day. Like he'll take like a couple bites and then leave, and then he'll come back in like a couple minutes and then take a few more bites.
What's in there?
Boobies?
Can
No. No boobies.
I? What?
Ah. I want a shower.
Good.
You got wigged. Cheese! Thank you, Lord, for that cheese. Shower stream? No. If Daxon was up for it, I'd let him stream for a little while so that I can go and take a shower and then I can like play games when I'm done or something. Or I can just put on like a YouTube video for y'all. He's in heat. He is in heat. Hello, Nippington. He queening himself. Oh, whenever I give him a side eye, he gets all embarrassed. See? No. 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 Give me that back. Give me that back. Lack of sleep. I slept more than she did. That is true. He doesn't give me privacy while I shit, so he doesn't get privacy while he bathes. It almost fell. Why did you scream? You're in a chair. Stop it. No, I have a video of him, like, he loves to watch us when we're in the shower, but he doesn't ever, he won't go into it. The shower I have is like a glass door, so like he can't like go behind the curtain or anything, but like he will put
Freudian slip.
he'll put like his paw up, and he loves to watch the water drip down the glass, and he'll and like I've like cracked the door before, and I'll put my finger out, and he'll put his paw in, and he'll like explore, but he won't ever go inside. I think he knows about the water.
We don't shower together, but
Yes, he does drink toilet water.
Cat started doing it too. Hit the Freudian slip. Stop, eat.
He's in heat.
Stop winking at me. Stop. No. No.
Tubbs! And Doge Doodles, thank you for the fit check. Tubbs, thank you for the $50. Tubbs, please let me know what color and where you would like your name. I believe you already have a name on my thing. Yeah. This is the dress.
I can see your underwear.
Look how long he is.
He's covered by your mic.
He's so long. He's like as long as the DVR pattern.
Stop that.
Thank you so much for the
I
check.
can see
And
your
and Tubbs. Tubbs. Let me know what color. Oh, black and on the left arm. Thank you for choosing my left arm. I'll put you underneath Vanna. There you go. Thank you, Tubbs. Did I say No. What did I say?
No! I
Can I get a weed? A weed.
Pick the chair, please.
Stop bothering me. This is a harassment.
Take the trash.
No. Stop pulling.
Good boy.
You're my tough guy persona. What?
So Are you sniffing my hair?
No, I'm looking down the crack. I'm looking down there. Stop looking. Stop.
Did I tell you the story about how I punctured a hole in the bottom of my Sonic cup and lost all my drink in the car?
Yes. Well, I heard the story, but I don't remember how you did it.
I was like really wanting a drink from Sonic or something, and my parents took me there. There was a Sonic pretty close to my parents' house, where I grew up, and my parents took me to Sonic, and I was enjoying my drink in the car, and as I was getting out of the car, I like
Okay.
I accidentally hit the straw part of the top of the cup on the roof of the car, which pushed the straw down and through the bottom of the cup, making a giant hole at the bottom of my cup of my drink that I just got, and it just started spilling everywhere. And I had no idea what to do to save the drink, and I just kind of sat there in disbelief, and I just lost my drink. It was a very sad day. No,
That's fucked up.
we just cleaned it up. I remember the story as like a funny story, so. Stop putting ice everywhere. Hey, go pick it up. Pick up both.
There's like 5. I don't know.
If I step in any water, you're gonna be in trouble. Poodle?
Thank you.
Don't do it. Hey.
It might get sore.
You know better. I kind of want to play games, but I want to change and shower really bad. Can I like find a way to put on a YouTube video or something for y'all and then go shower? That's a really good idea, Tubbs.
Wait just 1 minute.
Just being prepared. Chaos. I'm not knowing what you're gonna do, so I just having to be prepared. You got your funky flow?
I got
Huh. Pick that up.
yeah.
Bro thinks he's slick. My viewership is gonna go down so much if it's just nothing but ads. It is really cold. I want to change. It's literally set to 76. What? I guess I'll put heat on. And then we'll heat to 71. Mom found the Yowie on repeat. I'll allow it if you want to shower. I don't need permission, Dingo. But thank you. I'm going to put the show we have. And then let's do gaming. And then window capture. And then we'll do this. And then, oh yeah, that works out almost perfect. And then let me find a video first. My recommended on this channel is so fucked. Baby. And there he goes. You going up the tree? He's thinking about it. Bro is causing chaos back there. Let's do this. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. And then there's this video called Death of the Handheld, and I think it's talking about how the DS and the PS Vita and all those little handhelds aren't really around anymore. So y'all will get to watch this video. You look like Miss Frizzle. I'll take that as I'll take that as a compliment because Miss Frizzle is beautiful. I love her. She's a queen. And yeah. Good night. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. I'm gonna play games. But I'm gonna let y'all watch this video while I go shower. I'm gonna go shower and change into something comfy, and then I'm gonna play some games when I get back. Yeah. So music's off. Let's switch over to this scene. All right. This video is called Death of the Handheld. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my camera. And I will see y'all when I get back.
Sponsored by Factor, chef-crafted meals delivered right to your doorstep. Staying on track with your personal, professional, and health goals is a drag. How can you possibly fit everything in there, on top of eating tasty yet healthy meals? And 3 of them a day at that! Well, Factor makes things so darn easy. I love not wasting time cooking and cleaning or heading to one of those cursed delivery apps. I can just go to the Factor meals I had delivered in my fridge.
I'm about to leave, but yes,
one
Cuddle Bear, I
knowing
do watch
it's
Fallout
gonna
stuff.
be a good time. And just 2 minutes later, straight out of the microwave, I have a restaurant quality meal that'll leave me satisfied for ages. No, ages isn't until my next meal, which, oh, of course you know it's gonna be from Factor. I genuinely really enjoy Factor's meal options, especially their current selection, which has been greatly expanded, now offering 80 plus rotating weekly meals. So buddy, if any of this speaks to you, you know what to do. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code STASHFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code STASHFB50 at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year.
Good night, sweet prince.
Fellas, handheld gaming is dead! No, I don't care. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay, so handheld gaming isn't really dead, but you know, like when it comes to dedicated portables, it's just not really the same as it was back in the day. And the last gasp of air that we got out of these things was with the Nintendo 3DS and PS Vita. And even then, you know, like these handhelds both struggled in different ways. The Vita struggled its entire life, kind of just becoming like an enthusiast's handheld. Sold roughly around like 20 million units, so you know, there's definitely bigger flops out there. I wouldn't consider this to be like a total flop, but I wouldn't consider this to be a success by any means. The Nintendo 3DS, by comparison, it did well, but compared to other Nintendo handhelds, like I would say it definitely underperformed. I mean, what, this sold 75 million when its predecessor, the Nintendo DS, sold 150 million? Sold half as much. That is substantially less, but it does make sense when considering the time these came out. Oh, mobile gaming, that son of a bitch. I'd say smartphones and smartphone gaming really started to take off around 2009 to 2010. Like, I remember around that time, a lot of kids were getting iPod Touches, and I got an iPod Touch around 2010, and it was like, oh my god, this was so cool. I mean, the Nintendo DS was rad as hell back in the day because it's just like, oh my god, you have a full-blown touchscreen. Remember drawing stuff in PictoChat, messing around with that thing in multiple games like New Super Mario Brothers, the mini games in that game, and then you also had Nintendogs where you could use that, and you could also like speak to the Nintendo DS with the microphone. There was a lot of neat stuff with that hardware. So that mid to late 2000s era, believe me, it was pretty fun to get a little bit of a gimmick in your life with your portable media device. So when 2007 hit and the iPhone was introduced, like I thought that was like the most insane looking thing of all time. It was also priced accordingly too, because it was like $500. So as amazing as the iPhone looked at the time, it was kind of like, okay, well that's like if I'm rich or like if I win the lottery, whatever, like I'm not going to be able to experience that right now. Plus, when the iPhone initially launched, it didn't launch with an app store, so playing games on that thing was just not very common. So I think the Nintendo DS and PSP, which were the main handhelds at the time, I think they were still sitting fairly comfortably, especially considering something like a smartphone was more so seen as like that's for a full-grown adult. And the handhelds, you know, those definitely appealed more towards kids, teenagers, all of that. So things were okay around this time. I mean, you look at games that were on like regular cell phones, those things sucked ass. They were just awful. Like there was nothing of value there. Yes, some cell phone games could be perfectly fine. And a lot of times they actually had like, you know, some games ported to cell phones. Like, you know, you could play some classic arcade games like Pac-Man, or, you know, they would port like Sonic 1 or something to a cell phone. Oftentimes they'd have like multi-platform games or adaptations of games on console. I know there was like a God of War cell phone game for like Java, but all the games on like these old ass cell phones were so clunky, they were slow, they didn't run very well, they were way too simple. They were just never gonna be at the quality of most of the games you were gonna get on the DS or PSP, or hell, even the Game Boy Advance, or even Game Boy Color, original Game Boy. There was still so much value in having a dedicated handheld, even if you had other personal media devices. Hell, I remember on the old school iPods, the ones with the click wheels, they offered iPod click wheel games, and a lot of those were kind of in the exact same like ballpark as an old school cell phone game. I'd say there was probably only like 30 or something they ever released. They were like $5 a pop. I remember having like Sonic 1 on the iPod, and yeah, it like functioned, and I thought it was kind of neat to have like a, you know, a full-blown game on like my iPod, you know, this thing that I really, really valued. I was able to put movies on it, music, TV shows, podcasts, all of that stuff. And hey, I can put games on there as well. But that was never gonna satisfy me for an extended period of time. It was always meant to be like a little like, oh my God, I'm bored out of my mind, so sure, I'll play a game on my iPod. And that's why you still needed a dedicated handheld. And for me personally, as a kid, you know, like I'd bring my DS places, and I'd bring my iPod too. I'd bring a portable DVD player on road trips or whatever, you know, like the DS was still gonna be a part of my repertoire of on-the-go entertainment. But eventually I upgraded to an iPod Touch. This right here was the original iPod Touch that I had as a kid back in 2010. 32 gigabytes, no camera or anything, but man, I packed a ton of stuff into this thing, just downloading all kinds of apps. The thing is, I don't even remember a lot of like great games I got right away. It took me a while to actually get a lot of like decent games for my iPod Touch. For the most part, I kind of just got a lot of free junk. I scrolled all the way back on my App Store purchases. I got Checkers, Pac-Man. You see, I got these on December 25th, 2008, because I think this was when I got an original iPod Nano for the first time. Like I got it on Christmas. So I ran to the iTunes store and I just downloaded free stuff. I was like, oh boy, without really realizing like, yeah, I cannot access any of these. And then all of these things from April 12th, 2009 was because Apple was throwing like this sweepstakes where whoever downloaded like the 1 billionth app would get like a huge cash prize. And even though I didn't have an iOS device at the time, I was just like, well, shoot, I'm just gonna download some free apps, just crossing my fingers that I'm the guy. Yeah, man, look at this. This is like when I got my iPod Touch for the first time. I got the Target app, Bubble Popper, Shrek Cart free, Truth or Dare, Lemonade 2 free. I actually remember kind of liking that one. The Calorie Counter, Viper Smart Start. This was like an app where you could download it if you had a certain car, and then you could, you know, start the car from your phone. I never even had any of these cars. I just remember seeing this on a certain iPhone commercial, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. But yeah, every now and then you might see an actual game like The Sims 3 or the Oregon Trail. But for the most part, you can kind of tell I was just downloading whatever the hell. The iPhone and iPod Touch App Store had a ton of quantity, and there was some quality there. Eventually, I did dip my toes into the actually decent mobile games at the time, you know, your Angry Birds and Cut the Ropes and all that nonsense. And I am a certified cut the rope defender just because like everybody I ever talked to that I'm like, hey, remember like those classic mobile games from like 2011, 2012? What did you play? I really like Cut the Rope. And everybody always says, I didn't give a fuck about Cut the Rope. But Cut the Rope was damn good. But yeah, I would eventually like play actual mobile games on here. And you know, I could definitely tell like as the years went on, I was definitely picking up my dedicated handhelds less and less in regards to bringing them places. Of course, around 2011, I was still definitely super interested in the 3DS, and I did buy one around August of that year. And you know, I played the hell out of my 3DS, and I would upgrade to like the 3DS XL and eventually like the new 3DS. But you know what's something I barely ever did? I barely ever left the house with my 3DS. I mean, for one, I was definitely getting older, so as time goes on, especially these days, I find it less and less necessary for me to bring entertainment with me on the go, especially when like I just have my iPhone right now, and I can just look up whatever. I just have like stuff on there, like if I desperately need to be entertained, like whatever, I'm good. But I mean, these days I'm not really gonna bring a handheld with me different places because like I don't know, I'm not really gonna have it's dedicated video game time. So this right here, this was the start of adulthood. But I think around the time I got that smart device for the first time was when a lot of other people started to get them. And it kind of felt like if you could fit a bunch of decent games that are really cheap on something as small and thin as this that can do a billion other things, it's just not very necessary to have like a chunkier, beefier device with buttons and all this stuff where it's like, okay, well, you have like better games on here, but like, is that really worth like shoving this in your pocket alongside something like this when this can just do everything? And on the go, I find that I'm definitely less picky about the quality of experiences I'm having. Yes, the 3DS had incredible games compared to the iPhone, which also had great games, but for the most part, I was definitely more interested in a lot of the games they're releasing on 3DS. But the iPhone's on me at all times. The 3DS or PS Vita, you have to make a concentrated effort to bring that with you places. And this is coming from somebody who's into this kind of crazy dumb shit. Think about casual consumer McGee. Yeah, they're more than happy with just Angry Birds on their iPod Touch. Yeah, sure, that's all the game they need for a while. The rise of smart devices is what killed the handheld. That's like the easiest thing for anybody to notice there. And I mean, it makes sense because like, yeah, these handhelds, as great as they are in fact kind of offering a somewhat similar product as to what mobile devices give you. Nintendo and Sony handhelds throughout the years have always given you lesser experiences than your console at home. Normally, games released for handhelds would be designed around quick pick up and play sessions. Not all the time, but they were kind of meant to give you like, oh yeah, you're free for 5 minutes. Here you go. Here's a level or two. And that's exactly what some of the most popular mobile games from back in the day were doing. Honestly, I find that 2010 era of iPhone games are kind of special, where it's like, yeah, they kind of gave you that arcade-like experience. Simple pick up and play fun. And with the accelerometer of the phone, you also have this giant multi-touch touchscreen. You were getting experiences you couldn't really get anywhere else on smartphones. So yeah, as lame as mobile devices were and are, we have to give them their flowers here. These things stood toe-to-toe with the dedicated handhelds at the time, and it makes total sense why these won. That doesn't mean I like it. I mean, yeah, like I do miss dedicated handhelds because dedicated handhelds were generally where you'd get some of the most unique gaming experiences. I mean, let's just consider this for a second. Imagine if you've never seen a DS or 3DS or whatever in your life before. This looks fucking insane. What the am I holding in my hand? Yeah, I got two screens. One is giant. Got this little circle thing that's like an analog stick. What? Hell, even the Vita is a back touchpad. Why? I mean, like, it wasn't even really utilized very well at all, but it's just like, I don't know, they were just throwing shit at the wall. Sure, a lot of the things crammed into both of these devices and previous handhelds throughout the years were definitely gimmicks, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I mean, they did add to a lot of the games on these devices being more experimental. On top of the fact that these systems having lower specs, you know, you would have to create smaller experiences for them. It was easier for developers to warrant creating more out there games. You don't have to worry about giant budgets a lot of the time. You can just be like, you know what, we're gonna put out one quirky ass game for the 3DS because we can make it cheap and we can take advantage of a lot of the crazy crap they have jammed in here, like a glasses-free 3D screen, 2 cameras on the back here, gyroscope controls, all of that. And folks, that's the story of how we got Spirit Camera. Now, even though dedicated handhelds are a bit of a thing of the past, handheld gaming is thriving these days. I mean, you combine mobile gaming with something like a hybrid like the Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch 1, Steam Deck, and like more people are playing portable video games than ever before. Oh, you look at something like the Nintendo Switch Lite. Hey, that is just a handheld. You can't do anything else with it. And yeah, the direction Nintendo took with the Switch family of consoles makes total sense. This satisfies all of their customer bases. The ones that only bought their handhelds, the one that only bought their consoles, and the ones that bought both. And no longer does Nintendo have to create specific 3DS games or specific DS games and then create specific home console games on the Wii or Wii U, whatever. They can just focus in on one sort of platform here. And I think that's incredibly smart, that's resourceful, it just makes sense. But as a replacement to the dedicated handheld and the dedicated home console, the Nintendo Switch is almost like a jack of all trades, master of none. Now as a console, I do think it's fine because, you know, Nintendo usually does put out lesser powerful home consoles. So when the Nintendo Switch 1 released, and you know, that was less powerful than the PS4 or Xbox One, it's like, well, the Wii U was also less powerful than the PS4 and Xbox One. The Switch was more powerful than the Wii U, so you have that, good for you. But it's just like, it was nothing we weren't used to at that point. But yes, you know, like it is definitely an underpowered home console. But as a handheld, it was actually very capable, a very powerful handheld. However, I mean, this is a Switch 2, but it goes for the Switch 1 as well. How handheld really is this? Well, sure, I can hold it with my hands, but portability-wise, the Switch systems are definitely kind of a big step above what the 3DS is. In addition, you know, the screen is always exposed. Oh, come on, man. No funny little clamshell. And I personally find that a lot of things that felt very intuitive on the 3DS feel a lot clunkier on the Switch. Hey, the 3DS systems had one crappy-ass single-touch touchscreen, but the games that utilize the stylus for very precise drawing and whatnot, I mean, like, this just felt good. It was cheap, outdated technology, but I feel like this felt good in games that were designed around it. Games that use the touchscreen on the Switch, I always found them to feel kind of weird. Like, doing this with any of the Switch systems just doesn't feel right. I don't know, man. You know, holding it with one hand and using your finger, you know, like, it just feels a little off. But you know, how much of this stuff really matters because the Nintendo Switch combined home console and handheld gaming. And nowadays, a lot of these smaller, lower budget stuff you would see on handhelds like the 3DS and Vita, DS, and PSP, a lot of those games are just available on all platforms now. But I almost feel like because of that, because a lot of these smaller scale projects are on these much bigger platforms, the expectations are higher and budgets can kind of get a little crazier with them because you don't really have the limitations of the lower end hardware of something like the 3DS. Something like Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, phenomenal game right there. 2D Metroidvania, it was one of the best games of 2024, and it got all these rave reviews, but it just didn't sell as well as Ubisoft was expecting, so yeah, that team disbanded. I love that more games than ever before you can get on like any platform that you want, you know, like so many games, you know, like I can just play them right on my Switch right here, or I can play them on my PS5, I can play them on my Xbox Series X. Doesn't matter if they're AAA games or smaller scale projects. But sometimes, man, limitations can help breathe creativity in amazing places. And developers trying to make the most of handheld experiences have created some of the best games of all time. The PSP had such a wide variety of games, and it felt like it was like a home console in your pocket, even if, you know, it couldn't quite get there in many regards. It damn near felt like a home console in your pocket, so much so that you did get a lot of home console ports, which at the time was like badass, and these days it's still incredibly impressive they were able to do that. But the PSP got a lot of very unique games. Even if you love it or hate it, something like Metal Gear Acid, like something like this, even if it's not everybody's cup of tea at all, you know, card-based tactical Metal Gear spin-off, this is a much easier concept to swallow just because it's like, well, it's on a handheld, you know, like might as well, you know, handheld is for the more experimental, kind of smaller things. Hell, Rockstar Games put out Beta Raider, which is literally like a music creation tool on the PSP. Why the hell not? Games like Danganronpa really thrived on the Vita. I know this was a PSP game in Japan originally, but part of me wonders if this game would have become as beloved as it did if it launched immediately on like all platforms, if it was just on PS4 right from the get-go. Being on the Vita kind of helped this game stand out immediately, and just this cult fan base kind of just started accumulating for this game. And being on a dedicated handheld, I think really kind of pulls everything about this game much more together than if it just immediately launched on a home console. The game has such a unique vibe with its like kind of like 3D environments you can kind of go around in. And yeah, if that just launched the way it did on current gen platforms, it would have been like, well, this looks like kind of like dog shit. But it all kind of comes together on handheld. Like, it makes sense here. And then when you get it ported to other platforms, I think it makes a lot more sense when it's just like, oh yeah, this was originally a PSP and Vita game. And honestly, the way this game looks and feels and just how everything plays out, it's just so memorable. And I just wonder if like a lot of that vibe would have been retained if it just kind of came out on just a fucking home console. Who cares? Then you have games that take advantage of just the full suite of features these handhelds have. Stuff like Tearaway on the Vita. You have Mario 3D Land on the 3DS using the 3D screen. Dedicated handhelds are where you would oftentimes get some of the most unique experiences. But I'd be lying if I said, oh wow, it doesn't make sense why we're here today. Because by like 2013, 2014, I mean, these things were already kind of a tougher sell. Just play games on your iPhone. It's as simple as that. Or why not just wait till you get home to play your games? You know, like, oh, it's just like, oh my God, I could play Call of Duty Black Ops Declassified on the PS Vita. Yeah, well, that game sucks ass. And is it really worth it to spend 200, 250 bucks on a Vita and like 40, 50 bucks on this exclusive Call of Duty game that sucks ass just so you have a Call of Duty game to play on the bus when you could just wait a little bit and just play the Call of Duty game that you actually want to play at home on your Xbox One? These things were just a bit too much of an investment when it just made sense to just have your iPhone and have your home console and you're good to go. But the thing is, I don't think anybody really like inherently wanted to do that. It just made the most sense. Because I think everybody could agree the games releasing on the actual handhelds were what everybody wanted. I remember in high school, it was the talk of the town for a couple of weeks, how there was kind of an exploit people found where you could download a Game Boy Advance emulator onto the iPhone without having to jailbreak it. This was back in 2014. I know emulators are on the iPhone App Store these days, but yeah, that was a big deal because people were like, oh my God, I can play all these actual games I want to fucking play. The thing is, the smartphone is a device that can do damn near everything. And I think in that general era, it was taking over hardcore. Everybody was getting a smartphone, so everything was just getting dropped for the smartphone equivalent. You know, nobody was getting MP3 players anymore. Nobody was getting handheld game systems anymore. Nobody was buying dedicated cameras. You know, it felt cool as hell to have this all-in-one device. But I think eventually, as time went on, I think we all kind of started to realize that, you know what? It's kind of nice to have some separation in our lives. Yeah, it's convenient to have all these games on my phone, but isn't it nice to have a handheld device that's exclusively for video games? And I think the Nintendo Switch came into the picture around that exact time, and I think a lot of people started to see the light here. But I think the Switch did something very important. It was very adamant that this is a home console that you can take on the go. This was not marketed as, oh, it's a handheld that you can also plug into the TV. Nintendo in 2017 was all about saying the Switch is a home console. That's what they always said. I think it was partially because they wanted to keep supporting the 3DS during that time, just in case the Switch failed. But nowadays, you go on any wiki, you go on anything, like the Switch is considered a hybrid console. But I think that was the key thing here, because like I said, you'd pay about the same price for a Vita and just play like kind of like really crappy downgraded B team, C team versions of games that you want to play on your PS4. The Nintendo Switch really pushed that these are the same games you'd be playing on home console. Yes, a lot of ports on the Switch were kind of crappy, but still, like that was what the Switch was all about. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, these are handheld games, or oh yeah, these are home console games. These are just video games now, and you can play them in handheld or you can play them on a home console. And we saw with the introduction of the Steam Deck how it's just like, hey, yeah, these are just your Steam games and you can play them on the go. You may not be able to play everything, like not everything may work well, but it's just like, for the most part, this is just a PC that you can just take wherever you want. And yeah, that's what people wanted. It's convenient, it makes sense, it's resourceful, but obviously the charm of getting a handheld version of a series or a handheld spin-off or like just this unique little game that's only on a handheld, whatever, like the charm of those games isn't really on these handhelds as much as I'd want it to be. There's definitely some stuff. I mean, like the Switch and Switch 2 always gets like some funky little Nintendo magic on there that's just like, wow, that's fucking weird and stupid, but you know, I love it. Like that stuff is still kind of there. But I think the way the industry is moving, like it's so much more about like just AAA fucking explosions, just like the big boy games all over the place. And you know, that's something that I think these handhelds kind of allowed us to kind of escape from. You know, have games that were on much more limited hardware to the point where it's like a game can't cost $300 million to make on a 3DS. That's not gonna happen. So I don't want to be a little negative Nancy here about like, man, I miss handhelds. Like, yeah, I miss handhelds, but it's also like I'm very content with how things are with like the Nintendo Switch and how things are with the Steam Deck and just how things are in general with handheld gaming. Like I'm 100% happy with the direction Nintendo took with this. I think it's what made sense and it's what I want. But I can also still miss the dedicated handheld too. Like I miss that, but I understand and I do overall like this direction. But you know, like I can still whine if I want to. But here's the thing. If you miss dedicated handhelds, there are options out there for you. What's your fucking problem? Aren't you happy? Okay, this is the stuff I'm primarily talking about here. Firstly, we have the Playdate, which is probably one of the most charming handhelds that have released. Like, oh man, look at this. Whoa, jump scare. Yeah, it has a crank. That's fun. Now, I haven't actually even used this yet. I just got it and I haven't even turned it on. But I've always found this to be a pretty charming little device. A very non-essential one. But that's kind of the point. It's meant to be this fun little novelty with a very unique experience here. Just the fact that you use a crane to control games and it has the type of screen that it has and its game delivery system, like it's all very unique and it's meant to be just kind of like a quirky, fun little thing you have. It's not really meant to be like an actual like, oh my god, I'm using this handheld every single waking moment. Like no, it's meant to be just like a cute little thing, a doodad, if you will. So yeah, the Playdate, it's really hard to dislike this thing. It's just cute. It's a cool little thing, and I think that this is the best way to describe it. It's a fun little doodad. And I also recently got this. This is an Evercade. I've seen a lot of people talk about this on YouTube, and I gotta be honest, I've always kind of had a bit of a cynical outlook on this thing. It's a dedicated handheld where they release these physical cartridges for it that are primarily like compilations of retro games or maybe indie games that'll run on it. It's kind of a handheld designed entirely as like a little throwback handheld console. But that's kind of all it really is, in my opinion. It's just kind of like, here's a handheld, and we licensed a bunch of games from a lot of companies, and you know, we release cartridges every now and then, and yeah, you can play them on your handheld. That's kind of it. That's all. That's kind of the unique thing about it, is just like, oh yeah, it's kind of a retro feeling handheld in the modern day. My thing is, a lot of the games that release on it are also released on something like the Switch. So it's just like the Tomb Raider games. It's cool as hell that those are on the Evercade, but it's also like the cost of this physical copy here is about the exact same as the cost of the Tomb Raider collection on Switch, the physical version of that, in fact. So like, oh, the fact that like, oh man, it's a physical cartridge and stuff, like that's not very unique. The handheld feels nice and it looks nice and everything, though, you know, it's obviously going to be like a step below what the Nintendo Switch is. But even then, like, I would say like this entire thing is very comparable in price to like a Nintendo Switch Lite. To be completely honest, the entire existence of this handheld feels like it's just for people who just want to buy stuff. Like, oh boy, I want to collect a bunch of cartridges and stuff, and I want to put them on my shelf. I just want to buy more games, you know, like that's all this really feels like to me. It's just kind of just like a handheld for that if you want something new to collect. But I'm not gonna lie, like, I do think it is kind of charming, and you know, like I do see the appeal, but I also like it just kind of reaffirms that, you know, the hybrid model that Nintendo is doing really does make a lot of sense. Because like I'm saying, why the hell would I actually buy the Tomb Raider games on this? Like right now, like I went on Amazon and this collection is more expensive on the Evercade than it is on the Nintendo Switch, and that version has far more features. The death of dedicated handheld systems makes sense. It is sad, but it's also like, what, do I really think Nintendo should drop what they're doing with the Switch and just go immediately back to like, oh yeah, do this kind of stuff again? That'll be interesting, and they could probably do some interesting stuff, interesting gimmicks, all of that, but it just doesn't make sense. Stuff like the PlayStation Portal shows that there is a demand for playing games handheld, but I just don't really think there's as much of a demand for dedicated handhelds. And that's a shame, but it also makes a ton of sense. But hey, thank God we have My Arcade here with this kind of stuff we can buy at Walmart for $20. See, it has a flap right here, so you can tell what you're buying is actual dog shit. You tell me play a Mario movie on a Nintendo console or else I'll shoot you. And I'll say, I have a better idea. Just shoot me. Because throughout the years, as annoying as it's been, Nintendo consoles have just refused to accept DVD movies. Now, of course, in the modern day, I think Nintendo's had the last laugh as, who the hell is watching DVDs these days? Cut to the one person raising their hand. Like, okay, many are still incredibly passionate about physical media. Hell, I'm still passionate about physical media. But these days, most people, if they're gonna watch a movie, they're just gonna go to streaming. But even then, has Nintendo truly had the last laugh? I mean, Netflix never appeared on the damn Switch. But at the very least, as DVDs were becoming the big thing, I think Nintendo's kind of had a back and forth as to whether they should incorporate DVD playback on their consoles or not. But Nintendo's always kind of had a weird song and dance with discs in general. This weirdness kind of started back during the Super Nintendo era, where pretty much every game console was using game cartridges. However, Sega on the Sega Genesis introduced the add-on, the Sega CD. Now listen, this thing was stupid expensive and it had a million flaws with it. However, the Sega CD was pretty impressive at the time. I mean, you had CD quality sound. You could have pretty much an entire orchestrated soundtrack in your video games. No more beeps and boops. Plus, you could have full motion video cutscenes. Now, of course, on the Sega CD, I have to put quotes on literally everything there. Full motion video and cutscenes. But the benefits of the CD format were kind of unmatched. I mean, like, you could store so much more content on a CD. Plus, CDs were cool. These things were definitely cheaper to mass produce compared to this. I mean, hell, look at this thing. It has screws. Costs were lower, and creatively, you could do a lot with video games on CDs. You had a couple of problems though. I mean, for one, the load times on CD games were just stupid. And two, the cost of the Sega CD unit itself was incredibly expensive. This thing was like $299 for a damn add-on. You already had to own a Sega Genesis to use the Sega CD. So sure, the games themselves might have been a bit cheaper than standard cartridges, but investing into the ecosystem as a whole was pretty damn pricey. Oh, this is a catalog from 1994. The Sega CD launched in North America in '92, so 2 years down the line, the Sega CD was still $220. And keep in mind, this was when the PlayStation was releasing, and the PlayStation was only $300 standalone. That's a standalone CD-based game console. Sega CD was still $219, with the Genesis by itself being $130. Like, this was stupid to invest in. But the technology was hard to refute. It was very obvious that the future of gaming was on CDs. Thus, Nintendo started conversations with Sony about producing a CD add-on for the Super Nintendo, much like what Sega was doing with the Sega CD. And this whole thing was a damn mess. Years passed with this project's development, and Sony and Nintendo still made a lot of headway. There was gonna be a standalone unit that was a Super Nintendo and Super Nintendo CD kind of combined into one, and that was gonna be called the PlayStation. But Nintendo was concerned about Sony and the contract they had with Sony. Sony was looking to have all of the rights to the disc format for this Super Nintendo CD, the game licenses, which Nintendo did not like that at all, and then a bunch of other crap if they were gonna put out movies, music, whatever. Nintendo was concerned about how much of the pie Sony was taking, in addition to the fact that it kind of felt like Sony was partnering with Nintendo not because they wanted to be a legitimate partner, but rather they wanted to kind of do their own game console eventually, which, hey, wouldn't you know? And thus, one of the most infamous moments throughout gaming history in the video game industry happened at CES 1991. Sony went up and said, like, hey, we're doing this thing with Nintendo. And then the next day, Nintendo went up and said, we're not doing this thing with Sony, we're doing this thing with Philips. It was honestly a huge fuck you to Sony. Nintendo ended up going into an agreement with Philips to produce the SNES CD with them. So the thing is, Sony was pissed and they were like, well, this, we're gonna just make our own game console. We're gonna take what we learned, we're gonna create the PlayStation. And you know, this is one of the moments that a lot of people look back on and go like, oh wow, well, Nintendo unknowingly created their biggest rival, one of the biggest names in video games. But you know, I mean, like, it was kind of destiny for this to happen. I think a lot of this stuff happens for a reason, and Nintendo obviously didn't want to give up the rights to the software releasing on this CD platform. And Sony was either way kind of looking to do a video game platform themselves. So whatever, Nintendo, you fucked up, but hey, I mean, I think the video game industry has been better because Sony has been in it. So you fucked up, but good job. But the thing is, like, this is already years down the line as Nintendo's been working on this damn CD add-on for the Super Nintendo. Now they have to start basically from scratch with a brand new company, Philips. It just got to the point where I think Nintendo just was like, is this even worth it? I mean, the Sega CD, it did like okay, but it was not like this massive, massive success. And by the time the SNES CD would have actually launched, the next generation consoles were already going out. So Nintendo decided to cancel the project. Now, of course, to kind of thank Philips for all their hard work with Nintendo, they allowed Philips to use some Nintendo IPs on their own game console, the Philips CDI. Now, here's the thing with the CDI. The CDI was never really positioned as an actual video game console. The CDI was always kind of more of just a CD entertainment platform that, like, oh, it could also do video games. I mean, you can see by the actual types of games releasing on the platform, there's a lot of educational games, a lot of kind of like point and click kind of experiences. To me, the CDI is kind of like a DVD player with like some light game console functionality in there, but if it was released in the early 90s. But hey, because that Super Nintendo CD add-on Philips was working on Nintendo with fell through, Nintendo was like, all right, here's your consolation prize. We will allow you to use our characters for some games on your CDI system. And of course, Philips jumped at the chance for that, and thus...
So this is where Wendy's hid the real coins.
Now, I'm sure by the time Nintendo was actually about to launch their next home console, I think by this point they were sick of these damn CDs. Because with the Nintendo 64 in 1996, they went the way of cartridges again. Now, the reason for doing this is pretty simple. They like the fact that these were way harder to pirate than a CD. I mean, like I said, CDs are mass-produced. Hell, you can buy a blank stack of CDRs, you know, rewritable CDs. You know, they're stupid easy to make bootleg make copies of games on CD.
How the fuck are you doing that? I know too. That is very AI. Hi, Neptune. How's my baby? Hmm. Yeah, if you're gonna come get weapons from me, you're gonna get smoothes and you're gonna have to deal with that. Post-shower PT is cute, you say. I don't know about that one.
CD.
Oh, baby, you're on my keyboard. Oh. Sure.
64, not as much. And I think that was kind of Nintendo's big thing here. Nintendo's been always very anti-piracy. I mean, I feel like most companies are anti-piracy, but Nintendo, they take this shit seriously. But in addition, cartridges do have some extra little bonuses. The fact of the matter is, there's...
I'm sorry, Mel. I already showered for the night, so I'm not going to be doing any more Right on Body. I was doing it with the outfit I was in. We're about to play games for the night. So, yeah, but I already showered, which means that if I do any more writing on body, I'm gonna have to shower again, and I don't want to do that again tonight. So yeah, unfortunately, we're not doing any more write on body. We did not hit the goal though. Let's see, do I have? Let me go back to just chatting, I guess. Yeah. So we got pretty far on the goal. But we're not quite there, and we still have about a week until Black Friday stuff is over. So I'm gonna keep raising money. So I'm probably gonna do another stream to help raise money a little more. But yeah, we got really far today. And thank you for everyone that contributed. That means a lot. But I'm not gonna do any more Right on Body. I mean, the goal will still be up if people want to donate for the fun, but I won't be doing Right on Body contributions towards it. You're wearing the shirt I gave you for your birthday. Yes, I am. I am. It's a very cute shirt. I love it a lot. And I have a Chopper hoodie too. The hoodie is also Chopper themed. It goes well together. But yeah. So Mel, if you want Right on Body, I'll probably be doing another stream for Right on Body at some point before Black Friday. But as far as today, I'm done doing names. I do want to play Subliminal. So yeah, I think I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna keep letting this video play through while
Not as many load times with cartridges. So you know, hey, those are a couple nice little features. However, it's pretty obvious that the pros of the CD
while I
format
set up the game
were greatly outweighing the cons, because the PlayStation launched in '94 and it used CDs, and that was the best-selling console of all time at that time, with the Nintendo 64 taking second place, literally 70 million units behind how well the PS1 sold. And a lot of that can be chalked up to the fact Nintendo went with cartridges. The fact is, these could not store nearly as much as a disc could hold. And if you wanted a cartridge that could store a bigger game file, that was gonna cost a hell of a lot more money to produce. I mean, now look at these things. They're so complicated compared to just a flat-ass disc. You can see the prices of these cartridge games could get really high up there compared to the PS1, where this was generally kind of the general rate of most games on this platform. So games are more expensive to produce on Nintendo 64, and for third-party developers, it was harder to fit the games they wanted to make on N64 because of the size limitations. But don't worry, everybody, Nintendo is hearing us, and they created an add-on for the N64 that accepted discs. This is what you meant, right? Yes, this is a game for the N64DD, the Nintendo 64 disk drive. This is one of the biggest damn flops Nintendo has ever put out. At the time, Nintendo had a really hard time getting these damn add-ons out. They announced the 64DD in 1995. This was a year before the N64 actually launched. The 64DD finally launched in 1999. That is absurd. And the thing is, barely any damn games came out for this thing. And it was only in Japan, and the availability of this thing was really weird. In Japan, the only way you could get this for a bit there was just via mail order. And then eventually they just like supplied a couple of stores with 64DD, but Nintendo already pretty much expected this thing was gonna flop. They knew this thing wasn't gonna do well. I think it was just kind of cooking in the tank for way too long. And yes, these discs can store more than a standard N64 cartridge, but yeah, I mean, like it's literally kind of thinking like, oh wow, you guys are using discs for games? Well, here's a fucking magnetic disc. It's like, that's not what we were talking about here. It's funny because it felt like Nintendo tried to find any possible way to show that CDs were not the future of video games or something, and try to use any other possible medium they could, until they finally decided to give up with the GameCube and was like, all right, we're moving over to DVDs. This is what you wanted, right? Yeah, so Nintendo finally decided to give in and make a console that used discs. But of course, they had to do it in their own funny little...
All right, let me see if I can... Oh, that is not the right thing. What is game capture? Subliminal. It's gonna work. What the fuck? Dingo, stop fucking with this thing. I'm trying to set it up. There it is. Okay, cool. It's set up.
To you.
Don't listen to him, Neptune. Don't listen. Close your ears.
I touch myself to pictures of you.
Hey, Google.
I'm going on its live.
Can you turn on my Google?
Oh.
There's a switch on the back.
Hey Google, turn
The
off all
mic's
lights.
on.
Hey Google, turn off all lights.
Thank you.
8 things on.
Bye.
Bye, drive safe. Do you know where you're going? Okay.
Sweet!
Oh my gosh, that was so fucking loud. Holy fuck. Midwest, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why was that so loud though? Why was that ear-burstingly loud? Hopefully that'll fix it. And then let's add subliminal to this. Can y'all hear the game? I think y'all should be able to hear the game. How are you tonight? I'm good, Midwest. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Sorry, I was a little distracted. So cute. Yeah, he's playing with me. No way. Yeah. He cuddling with me. Okay. You good, baby? Let me change the game category. Subliminal. And then... Okay. I can play with the levels for the game. Hold on. I'm gonna unlink them and then I can boost it for y'all. How's that? What you looking for? What? Why? Oh, are you taking your Supra? Daxton? Okay. I swear, sometimes I think he answers me in his head and doesn't realize that he didn't say it out loud. Alright, I think we're ready, chat. I think we're ready. What's my belly? Alright. So, for those of y'all that don't know, Subliminal is like a liminal space, backrooms type, I think it's a horror game, or like at least like uneasy experience. Yeah, so I'm gonna play it. I'm not very good with horror stuff, and I don't know how scary it's supposed to be, but it's a free demo, so we'll see. Oh, this is the game.
I imagine you're feeling a tad disoriented, uncertain possibly, like a sock that's lost its pair in the dryer of existence. But not to worry, this is perfectly normal. To start, your
Is
name
this like
Keith,
Stanley Parable?
and this vast void of nothingness that we're currently floating in is your mind. It's not always empty, of course. We're just doing a bit of maintenance at the moment.
This looks real. It does look real.
Actually, that's precisely why you're here.
Wow.
I see you've centered your attention on our childhood basement. This is a great start, but not exactly what we're looking for. Our memories here, and their corresponding feelings of loneliness, anxiety, and soul-crushing guilt are rather inconvenient. So, while I find a way to properly reorient onto our designated path, please find a way to occupy yourself. I'll be back momentarily.
I don't like you.